When someone get out of it, you'll definitely see it in them that these people underwent trauma, and that trauma is not good for a fellow human being. People are only living in this world once, and your life is the only thing that you got that is so special about you. And it's so bad when someone who just also has their own life takes your life for granted and put you somewhere in a cell, and then they want to teach you a lesson that you are so minute in the world, like they're so important or they're so big deal, like they're not going to pass by like everyone else. People passed by before, and it's very normal to just allow people be. Like Ruto can even just stop being the president, and the world will continue. Everything else will continue, and even he can still be better off and a happier person even than he is right now. Kwani Gachagua was the deputy president, now he's not there, and he's still living his life on. So this thing shouldn't be a big deal of having people on the throat going to be cut because of you being a leader. And if the people who are being rogue, they really need to be enlightened, Bana. They really need to be enlightened. Sasa mimi, I just want to tell somebody that the human core of being a human being, it is brutal to take someone, confine them somewhere in a dark place in the name of you are running a country. It is so horrific. It is so horrific. And once you have yourself in a situation where someone abducts you, and you realize that you actually have no power to free yourself unless some miracle happened, like people are trying to fight for you here, then you realize that it is something we need to tame so early before it gets to you. You need to tame this so early before it gets to someone whom you really know. Because the way you might be talking about it, like it's an event happening in the country, the next day it might just be an event which happened to your brother or your sister. And I had Kibet, even his brother, they came for. And man, this is so brutal. If you've ever slept in a police cell, let's say illegally, you are found doing a mistake and you slept in a police cell which is known and registered, and you have an OB, and you have a case to answer to. That alone is horrific. That alone, you sleep there one night or 2 nights, you realize that this world can be so fucked up in a minute. And then someone now takes you, and nobody can look for you because there is no lead. Come on. That's something that we need to tame with strength and with character and with straightforwardness. And it's not a story about who's going to be the next politician, but it's just about these are human rights that is being infringed. And it's a very basic human right that someone doesn't need to take a lot of time to think about. Most of those politicians who are also just always sometimes undergone this kind of actions. So they know how brutal it is to put a fellow human being in a state where they can't help themselves. Well, we are all just transient. Just allow someone to live his years in this world so conveniently, so that we can give birth to the next people to come and live also so conveniently. We don't have to be running away from just Kenya. Just imagine this arrangement of having Kenya is it's an arrangement just from 1960 something here. And we shouldn't take big deals and dig holes here and there in people's life just because of minute leadership. And in fact, what we've been having in this country hasn't been leadership so far. People are struggling to corrupt the system, struggling to steal from it, struggling to get so much that they can't even eat.
Hello.
Come on.
Hi.
Thank you very much.
Nani amepiga kengele? Excuse mnakuja na kengele zenu kwa space ama ni afro?
Yeah, ni mimi nimepiga.
Okay. There goes the bell. If you hear the bell, that means your time is up so that we can have more speakers. I'm seeing a lot of speakers coming on and we want to hear as many of them as possible. And the message is
Can I speak, please?
Mute your mic. There's a line, Anonymous. There's a line. Yes, as I say, the hashtag is end abductions KE. Make sure you retweet this space. When you put out your tweets, use the hashtag end abduction KE. Right now, I want to go to O'Brien and then I'll go to Lavani Miller. They've been here. You have to follow the freaking order. O'Brien.
Thanks for the mic and the opportunity.
Continue. Have we lost O'Brien or is myself?
Oh, mulikuwa mmenimute, sorry.
Oh
You're
yeah, unmute. Talk to us. Yeah.
okay. First, thanks for the space, Afrocentric. Then Monday, I like to say kwamba lazima tutokeleze streets. Hii abductions nayo, it's too much. Because imagine like right now, 7 people have been abducted in December 2024. What about 2027? What will happen hiyo wakati? Hiyo ndio kitu ya kwanza. Then secondly, the system nayo iwaka kabisa. Hiyo ndio ukweli. System yake iwaka. So, ukipata mtu kama Ichungu akisema kwamba wazazi waongeleshe watoto, mzazi wangu sahihi atajua ni nini nafanya na simu yangu? Hiyo ndio swali tunaweza jiuliza. Hiyo ndio swali tunafaa kujiuliza. Mzazi wetu atajuaje kitu mtoto wake anafanya na simu yake? Then niliona Junet pia na yeye wameingililia. That means political class imeanza kujoin together ku fight against some of us sasa wenye, let's say the class ya chini, which is not like inaleta that sorry kiasi.
Okay, kuna watu wanakusikia via earphones, so kindly when you come to the mic, have a quieter background. Lavani Mila.
Yeah, thanks, Afrocentric. I'm here because I keep following our discussions, and most of the things that we talk about, I think.
Yes, Lavani.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay, fine, thank you. So what I was saying is, what I can say here is simple. That our country right now, the state in which we're in, requires a radical shift. And it is not just because of ourselves, but because even of our children and their futures. We cannot continue to live in a state of limbo where we do not know for certain if we will be able to be here tomorrow because of what you have said or because of what you have done or simply because of what you have tweeted. It is unacceptable in any democratic state. It is unacceptable in any society for people to live in such kind of a state. And the most disheartening thing is it is being done to young people with a promising future. I mean, like it's not like a war has been declared against the young people of this nation, because the government of the day has sat down and assessed and saw that young individuals who are yearning for change are the threat to the power that they hold. And they have decided, instead of addressing the grievances that you are raising, they are going to threaten us, they are going to intimidate us, they are going to make us cower. But I think they underestimated the spirit of this generation, because we are chill, we are good people until you mess with us. And we are out here not just, we're out here not to cause mayhem. When we go out there, we're not going to destroy property, we're not going to fight, we're not going to cause any trouble. We are out here fighting for our very own freedom. And that freedom is because I believe if one of us is in danger, that means if any person in this country, any one of us who is here today is in danger and can be abducted and can be silenced in a very cold way, I think all of us are in danger. There is not a single of us who can say is safe wherever they are. And if we continue being silent and being quiet about this and not saying anything about it, it emboldens our oppressor. So it is a duty and a responsibility for all of us who are here to act. This country was built on sacrifices, on blood and tears. And there is not a single day that we are going to sustain those sacrifices, that freedom and that democracy without us fighting for it. If we keep chipping away, they'll keep chipping away our gains, they'll keep chipping away our freedoms. until a point where it will reach like we'll have no freedom at all. So this is not about William Ruto per se. This is not about the government of the day per se, but it is sending a message to anybody in this country, every generation that will come after us, that this country values its freedom. This country values its people, and it will fight for those freedom. It will fight to uphold those freedoms and those gains that you have gotten, because it is part of our values. It is part of our culture. We will not allow anybody, whoever it is, whether you are the president or whoever you are, to cut away or take away our freedom. And that is just the message that we're sending out on Monday. So, ladies and gentlemen, no one needs to convince you to come out on Monday. On Monday, it is your duty, it is your responsibility. When you go the time, you go you are within any space, whether you're in Nairobi or any other town that you're in, you go to come out and stand in solidarity with other Kenyans and send a message clearly to the ruling class that, my goodness, you are not going to do this to us, and we are tired of this nonsense that is going on. We, the people, have the sovereign power to decide how this country is run. We, the people, can decide the destiny of this nation. So we have the power, and ultimately, we are going to exercise that power directly on Monday and tell the whole world that Kenya is in for freedom and will stand for it no matter what. And we abhor injustice wherever it exists. And finally, I just want to speak to the situation about abduction specifically, because personally I've been abducted by this same regime, and I can tell you the experience is harrowing. It is horrifying, and you won't wish it on anyone. And I can tell you right now where our brothers are. It is terrific. I mean, you do not want to be in that situation. And all I can say is the voices of those people are not here to voice out and call out for justice. But we who are here, who are free here today, who are able to enjoy some semblance of freedom, who are able to speak, who are able to converge here, we owe them a duty, because we are fighting on the same side. These are members of our team. These are members of our society, and we have to stand up for them. We need to stand up for Bernard Kavuli. We need to stand up for Kibet. We need to stand up for Billy and every other person who has been taken. So far this month, we have 13 recorded abductions, and it just has to stop. It has to end, and the only way to end this, because it keeps happening, it keeps repeating itself. It is not the laws that are wrong. It is not that we don't have the procedures in place, but the individuals in power do not have any regard to the laws that we have enacted to ourselves. And it is about time that we fought back those who fight our laws and the principles that we believe in. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope to see you on Monday out in large numbers, and let us pour our anger. Let us show them who we are, what we are made of. Let us show them that this country is going to respect the rule of law, and let's bring back the rule of law in this country, because I believe it's only by doing so that we can have a better and a different Kenya for all of us, where we can thrive in our businesses, where we can thrive in our education, we can thrive in our health system. Above all, the message is very simple. We cannot win this with William Ruto in power. Every single minute that man is in power, it is a threat to all of us. It is a threat to our health. It is a threat to our democracy. It is a threat to our education system, because that man doesn't care. He has a heart of an animal. Even the devil himself has left Kenya because he saw William Ruto in Kenya. So it is about time that we dealt with the devil heads on. We must put him in the place that he deserves. And William Ruto must go. That is the message that we must send to every other individual in this country. That if you think you can become an individual like William Ruto and rule this country,
Is
this
Lavani
country has no
breaking or is just me?
Yeah,
space
he's
for you.
breaking.
We
Lavani, your internet is
have
struggling.
more people
You're staccatoing in and out.
resilient enough, willing
I think Lavani could not get us. Yeah. Back to your Fro.
No, go ahead. I was just making sure that it's not you. It's on the whole space that we can't hear him.
Yeah, sure. We couldn't hear him. Let's go to Tribeless. That is Gerald Orina. How are you, Gerald? Orina Gerald, can you hear me? Okay. Alois, how are you doing?
Very fine, guys. How is everyone with the end of year?
We are well. Alois, talk to us.
So for me is first of all we wish to always give kudos to everyone who is coming up with the spaces. It is not easy because sometime you find people come up with spaces with different reason, maybe to propagate an agenda that they have, but all in all, this year we have been having spaces to try and advocate for good governance in Kenya. And because that time when we succeeded in June 25th partially, the government felt that they are not informed and they decided to infiltrate even the spaces. They have their agents, we have the bloggers who are paid, they keep on listening. One thing I want to tell the bloggers who are normally here and even everyone who is working for the government, we congratulate you because you have a payslip and someone is paying you. As we have brothers and sisters who we never see the light of day for employment, because one, they are not pretty. We have taught them values. They are not going to have sex with politicians in order to secure jobs. Secondly, we have put values in their heart to know it is not a must that they should be a nanny in Saudi Arabia in order to earn money. Secondly, we have told them they don't need to sit on internet defrauding people in order to have wash. And these are the values we have taught our brothers and our children. And we are going to guard those values with the blood and everything. When a system like this one of this government, when it comes into place in the name that we are hustlers and we are going to cater for your welfare, I want to just begin in 2022, when the president was being, the so-called idea that he was being fought by the former president Uhuru Kenyatta. The issue was not that he was being fought. The whole idea was one, they were not agreeing on the loot. Because, why should I say the loot? How did we end up having 2 euro bonds? One did not end up in Kenya. And I always remember those days when Raila Odinga was busy saying that the euro bond, they are not, it is not one, it is 2. And that day I remember even Uhuru Kenyatta insulting us and telling us, should we go even to FBI and ask them to tell us if the euro bond are 2? Politicians have a way to create a narrative that will always win the day of fools. And because Kenyans and young people, congratulations, and especially for everyone who is taking courage to demonstrate, taking courage to write on Twitter, I tell you, this is the spirit of a fighter for a Kenya that is ours. I will say what I said in the other space. Anytime you arrive at any airport, the time you arrive from that plane, you you go and you are checking, your passport is being stamped. You cease to be recognized as a citizen of the country you have originated from, and you become a foreigner. Irregardless, you have a diplomatic passport, you are a foreigner. Those who have succeeded and gone to the US and they have a green card, the time of voting, you saw what happened. You are not allowed to vote if you don't have an ID, and you are trying everything possible to get an ID to vote in the US. This is our country and Kenya is our business. The reason why we are feeling betrayed by these leaders is because there is no morality. One, how will you come out and you say that a young boy has never been in any airport, and that's why he is going saying Ruto is selling the airport. That boy is not informed. Who made this boy not to be informed? You made education not to be affordable. You made the schools not to become attractive to people who wanted to learn, you political class. And now when one is agitated and feel, if I can have even a voice to articulate and fight for my country, you are telling them they are not informed. They are not even, they don't know. They don't know the status of the airport. How many times have been JKIA tried to be upgraded? JKIA has been tried to be upgraded, I think, 3 times. What has been happening with those upgrades? They are just conduit of corruption. When they came up with the last time they wanted to upgrade the airport, the tender was cancelled. Why was it cancelled? Has ever anyone gone to investigate why the tender was cancelled and who was charged with corruption case for forging the documents and tendering the flawed tender process? No one is being persecuted in this country. That's why we have people who have Posh Cayenne, they are running around in this nation. And God forbid we don't have the opportunities. We are even cursing God and asking God, don't you answer prayers? Yes, we have not denied our faith, but we know all the proceeds that are going around in form of fuel guzzlers, flashy life is just the proceed of corruption. I want to say this, young people, if you are there and you are enjoying the proceeds of corruption, you are betraying the values of each and every young person who want to live right in this country. And I want to say, the system, all of us, we are part of the system. The middle class, I know we are here, and we don't want to be taking part of demonstration because we have a loan we are paying. Our children, we are trying to upgrade them. They are in a certain international school. These children are not going to secure any job. The other countries will not accept them the way a Kenyan is accepted in his own country. Kenya is our business. Let us wake up from the slumber. Let us defend our nation. Defend our nation from what? You see what is happening in the judiciary. The other day, I was so shocked that the judges who are recommended to be judges, they are recommended by JSC, and JSC has no other member than judges. If a system has only the privileged who are going to appoint themselves, that system can be infiltrated by corruption, and that is the day. Even the word of God says, when you are denying justice to people, what are you doing? You are making the whole land become defiled. My last point is this. We are not against the church. In fact, I'm very vocal in my church. But one thing I believe, let us educate ourselves on the values of God. The values of God are what? Show me God who kills. Show me a God who abducts when he is even challenged. Have you not, these men who are in this space, who can reach these politicians who pretend to be Christians, have they not read the word of God, where the Lord is asking, even in the book of Isaiah, come and let us reason together. If God is asking reasoning and who God is, and is asking for reasoning, what is wrong with the government that it cannot reason that we are heading in the wrong direction? In conclusion, let no one be angry when we are saying this one got to end. It got to end because we cannot continue living in a system that is crushing us when we are not even demonstrating. I cannot afford healthcare for my parents. Everybody in this nation, you are a disease away from poverty. And if this is the way this country will be, I assure you, it is only a matter of time and we'll never have anything to be proud about. Come on Monday, let us come out. We are not coming out to fight against anyone. Our abductors are already buying the flashy clothes they buy and the mask and covering their face. You will kill me. My body will be there. My family, I will leave them. I will leave a widow. I will leave my children. But one thing the Lord knows from my heart, I desired better for this country through faith and through action. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for that submission. Let's go to Captain. How are you doing, Captain?
Thank you very much, the co-host, the host, and the rest of the other speakers who have spoken before me. Yes, tuko vizuri, tuko bale bazuri, and we are deliberating on well. I think the only thing I've learned through So all along in these spaces is that consistent is the key. As much as the government, I think the government must be, the people who are just working for the government, or the people who are maybe getting instruction from the rest of the other people, there must be, I can be able to say that they are lacking some other values, which maybe one of our speakers earlier on said here. So the president, that is there's a Kayo, there's a Kasongos, they must be able to be an incompetent person I've ever seen. Who dares, who knows that, who can be able to dare that we are going to release the abductees? That is something which is very annoying, and I want us to condemn it with the strongest possible. We are in a century whereby we no longer need so many books. Hatutaki vitabu za kuandika. All the information, it is on our finger points here, fingertips. So the only thing we need to execute it, and then we are on the right thing. Nafurahia sana from the speaker who have just left, saying that let us just have faith, fight for the good cause. We are not maybe doing things out of our mind. No, we are just focusing on some of the things which can be able to help us, our children, kizazi ambacho kitakuja baadaye, and the rest of the other things like corruption, which is the biggest disease in our country, inawezaisha. Now, most of our speakers here again, wengi they can be able to give out more information regarding their frustrations on what is happening. So niko na only 2 points here. I don't want to maybe kuongezea chenye wenye wametangulia wamesema. One point is that let us just get out. In whatever capacity you are, just get out. There is no way there are so many people, less people who can be able to be corrupted to stop the rest of the others, and wengine wazuiwe kufanya most of the other things. Let us just get out, do what is necessary for our country to move forward. Number 2, don't just get feared. Ile time we are kufia, I think iliisha, I think during our time ya enzi za kina Moi akiondoka mamlakani, that is the year 2002. So wherever we are, tuko enzi ambayo we are fearless as the movement, just the way it started. The only thing here is that strategy yenye ilikuwa July, we can be able to improve it. And there's another speaker here who said that this time around is not maybe surrendering to whatever the people. Kama ni hiyo maandamano from that day, that's on Monday, all of us, me included, tunatokelezea until we just get to hear watu wametolewa na where were they and who was responsible for them. You cannot be able to imagine by the way the government says that hatujui, and yet wako na all the capacity, the machineries, wako na kila kitu, alafu at the end of the day they just say hata sisi mpaka vile vitengo vyenye Wakenya wako na imani nazo just coming out on the press saying that sisi unajua hatujui hata sisi watu ambao which country are we now then? If those people we are giving them the responsibilities using our taxes, watasema aje that they cannot be able to know who is doing the same? So they cannot be able to use our resources, use our taxes, and yet they say they cannot be able to get our people on. We are in an era whereby we don't want to listen to those things which used to be happening during those days, the dark days. So my comrades here is let us just keep on giving out sensitive information. I know each and every one of us, there is a capability wherever you are. Uko na ile nguvu yenye Mungu amekupatia wewe kibinafsi, you alone. Just share. Maybe you may never know it can be able to assist somebody else. So let us just keep on pushing. Let us just get outside. I think Afrocentric Peter, I think we are moving on well. This space since Friday, today is on Saturday, and we people, we are having that urge to move on. I think that's something which I can be able to commend each and every person here. It is not by the grace of the Lord. Let those ones who keep on saying that, oh, nyinyi watu wa keyboard warriors, just keep on yapping on there, and maybe tutaona mahali tutakuwa. Hao ni watu wachache, my friends. They can just be able to say so on the platforms. And something which is embarrassing again, those people we entrust that they do have a huge following are the ones who normally fail us. Using their masses on their social media platforms, they are letting us down because they think that we are just worshipping them. Let us just not put more effort on those shenanigans and let's move on the right direction. We are moving on the right. I tell you guys, tuko kwa mahali pazuri. Hakuna mtu ambaye anatuambia tuko mahali kwingine. This is the focus, and one day, just a day, our country will be liberated. Our country will be liberated. There is no way this regime can be able to tell people that tumewajengea nyumba and then hakuna hata mmoja wao anaenda kuoccupy hizo nyumba, kuenda hata watoto wao, they cannot even leave those houses. What kind of people are those? Aya, mtu hao viongozi wenyewe, they are telling Kenyans that oh, nyinyi mnaweza enda mtipigwe na SHA, you cannot be able to pay anything. Have you ever seen any person mwenye ameingia, any politician mwenye amefanyiwa matibabu bila malipo? Any of those ones? And then they are yapping that we, the people, we want to see who are those ones who are being are responsible for those ones. So I'm encouraging each of them. Let us not listen to these ones. I think huyu Ruto and the rest of this team ni kama wamechukua hiyo just stamping, saying that they are the ones who normally know what to do. So fellow comrades, I'm with you personally, with all my resources, with all my energy, with all my wisdom. I'm with you. In my whatever capacity I am, I'll be able to tokelezea on Monday. Comrades fever. Thank you very much. Let's just keep on injecting. Let us get more information from our friends, our guidelines here. I think to go well off to move on. Thank you very much, Santi.
Yeah. Anonymous Gift, how are you doing? Anonymous Gift Mom, and mute your mic if you can hear me. All right, Ronyo, Mambo.
Hello, are you getting me?
Yeah,
Just a minute, Ronyo. Yes,
Hello?
Anonymous, I can get you. Talk to me.
Okay, how are you guys? You are doing a good job. You are doing a good plan. But what has made me just to talk now is just to tell the truth. Somebody around this group here that is listening and is against these Gen Zs. I know he's there. He's paid. You must be careful because you don't know your tomorrow. You don't know the plans that you are planning will turn against you. This person that is listening, they know themselves. They have many accounts, but they are just pretending to be within you people. I'm not a Gen Z, but I have to tell you the truth. That's the only thing, to caution them. They go even in your accounts with different account number, with different names, but they are after Gen Zs. You have to be careful. You don't know about tomorrow. That's the only thing I wanted to assure them. They are there and they are listening. Are you getting me?
Yeah, we got you. We know. We have been knowing.
Yeah. They are there and they have to know that whatever they are doing and whatever they are planning, it shall be turned against them. It doesn't matter when, but the money they are eating will turn against them. Only that. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much for that. Ronyo,
Yeah, Pupita, niaje mtu wangu.
poa sana mzee. Kwaje?
Thank you. I appreciate. Thank you guys for what you're doing.
I'm happy, you know, Anonymous anaogopa kuwataja hawa jamaa kama kuna mwenye anaitwa hapo Kige na Bianca au ma idiots ma bloggers wa government. I mean I'm sitaki kuwatusi sana lakini ni mang'ombe sana hawa watu. Wakwenda kabisa wanajifanya hawaishi Kenya yenye sisi tunaumia pia. Mang'ombe wao. So they should know that this movement is for everybody. You know, hao wanafikiria wao kwani hao mabloggers wa government wanapatiwa 500 hapo hivyo when na hata wana hiyo complimentary insurance cover yenye hao watu very arrogant people akina Ichunga wako naye na akina Murkomen. Murkomen anasema hapo ati that since Ruto took power hakuna mtu ameuliwa na polisi. Ni kama wenye walishutiwa hapo nje ya parliament au sio watu hao ni ng'ombe. These people are very useless and arrogant. Ruto anasema mapepo, sasa mapepo inamkujia. Atafunikwa na hiyo mapepo. So thank you so much guys na watu wenye yuko Kenya manze mnasema ni wapi tuna support kama ni maji kama ni spray manze tuna support kila kitu. So thank you so much Peter, God bless you. Acha ni drop mtu mwingine achukue. Na Ruto ajue wale watu waliita mapepo wanamkujia sasa, hizo mapepo zitamfunika. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bernard.
Okay.
Bernard Media.
Peter.
Yeah, who's that?
Oh.
We have a line. We have a line. Bernard Media. Talk to me.
Okay, thank you for giving me this platform. Changu ni kusema thank you guys for this plan that we have stood so that we can fight for our country. Chenye naweza sema ni I'll just talk to say that if at all you are not going to group ourselves right now and fight for this government which is abducting us, once this issue ya ku-abduct youth itamea mizizi, it will be hard for us to fight for ourselves and the government will turn against the people who have put them in power. Tumeona these guys, the leaders, whenever they feel that they are challenged, like when they saw that the youth or the Gen Zs, we are trying to maybe overcome their plans, wanaungana pamoja so that they can fight us. So what we can do as youth is now tusimame sisi wote, come Monday sisi tutokelezee pale to make sure that tume speak our voices so that we can end this abduction. Ukiangalia the system that Mr. Ruto is trying to use of ruling ile ya Uganda, and you see these guys, they don't even follow their constitution. So if we are not going to be ruled by the rule of law, it means that itafika mahali upate the constitution that should be there to protect us is useless. So that we can now avoid this not to happen in future. This is the right time now to come out in solidarity and say enough is enough. Our ultimate goal should be kutoa Ruto kwa government, because if this guy will always is going to be the leader, I don't think that it will be easy for us to achieve our freedom. So let's each and every one of us ajipange, ajue that we are in a revolution of yearning for a change, and this change will never be realized if each and every one of us atajitolea the way we can, or rather so that we can fight this guy. So hizi stories za kutishwa na the puppets wenye wako kwa government, remember they have also felt hiyo nguvu yetu. So let's unite and make sure that hawata believe what they think they are protecting. Hawana haja na sisi. So if at all you are not going to stand together and fight, don't think that you are going to achieve it. So kila mtu mwenye ako kwa hii platform, and even those guys who are not around, tunaenda tu tunawaeleza by Monday, let's come out massively and fight for our freedom, because if a government is not guided by a rule of law, it means that the constitution we are having is just a useless paper. Na Ruto ametuonyesha he doesn't care, and even is so superior than the constitution that has been fought for by our forefathers. So lazima sisi tujue sisi we are the people now who are bringing the revolution, and we want to eradicate all that bad governance na hawa watu wenye wamekuwa in this political space since 1963 ama since hezi za kina Moi wenye wamekuwa comfortable, you know, they are just comfortable being in the government, and any threat that comes by watoe pale, ndio unaona tunapata hii resistance. So I don't think that we are in the right place if we are not going to fight, because this is the right time for us to fight and to fight relentlessly. Hakuna venye tunafaa tusimame ama tuache kufight unless we have achieved our main goal, ambayo ni kutoa this ruling psychophant that zombies wote waende kabisa, tukuje kupata.
Wait, Bernard, mic yako, can you hear Bernard? His
Yes, I
mic
hear
is
you.
very,
Kuna static.
you have static and you're very difficult to listen to. You have good points, but you're very difficult to listen to. Unaweza tengeneza mic?
Sawa, let me see.
Please do that. Please do that. Who's next? Who's next? Comrades, we are here on this space. We are injecting
Yes,
and
yes, yes,
abductions
but
Kenya.
he's here. But he's here.
What'd you say?
On Bati ako hapa. So I don't know if I can proceed.
Yeah. When I finish. Guys, we are here to inject end abductions KE. Everyone who was on this space, we are very, very sick and tired of this government. Enough is enough. And Monday 30th is the date. We are going to come out in huge numbers to support. So if you're here, please pick up the mic. Let other comrades know your commitment. Make a commitment to come to CBD. Let us link up. Let us send a powerful message to this regime. If you look at the emblem of Kenya, there are two spears. Those spears is Gen Zs, is the youth of this country. We have to become the tip of the spear of this country. We cannot let anyone dictate to us a future that does not include us. The political class, unaona, wana regroup. Hatuwezi kubali hiyo maneno. So right now, complacency. If you choose to stay home, you're okay with the situation. By the way, sometimes they say we deserve our situation. We deserve are not the ones to. We are not Ugandans. We are not sheep. Sorry for every Ugandan on the space, but we are not the ones to try. Enough is enough. So let's make an effort, and it starts in this space. Where right now we're just asking simple instructions to tumie space vizuri. Gava wako na do more than we can ever. By the, kila mtu hapa anajitolea. Ngoja naongea. Nani anaongea? Wait, let me land, please. Gava wako na pesa mingi. They have bought bloggers. This is factual. People are sending out different tweets to confuse us, to demoralize us. Na kila mtu hapa kwa hii space, mimi sijui nani analipa kwa hii space. Mimi silipwi. Kila mtu hapa anajituma. We are about to put ourselves in harm's way. Kila mtu hapa anajituma. So when we say, hey, listen, hasa nalipa watu wako na account ziko na 1 million followers, wako na 600,000 followers. Sisi, we have to space. We've been spacing since Friday, Kowino space, Sonko space, now this space, me I'm about to drop, mtu mwingine has to pick up, keep on pushing, keep on injecting. Like we have to do 10 times the amount of work to make sure that we are getting our voice heard, that we are trying to stay ahead of the conversation. Now I say don't give up. Let's encourage each other. I say, Akabanga, what are you saying?
No, kumbusha wasee mazee, as you fight for your rights. Can you guys hear me proper?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so as you fight for your rights, tukumbuke mazee, Gava sent us to go learn skills. Some places they don't imagine we'll come back to hunt them. So as you go fight for your rights, kumbuka, be able to be trackable. Sawa, ambia somebody unaenda wapi.
The tag I've put on the Jumbotron, can it help?
Tenione. No, but they Afro. Ndakuandikia, unacheki ndakushow. Anyway, so as you enter this sphere, kumbuka kuna Wakenya wengi mazee, tuko place mob mazee. Musongwaro, I've been in places hapo Kenya mazee you never imagine, but Musongwaro. But I don't live in Kanairo, Neshi, yeah? But I'm still a set man. So fight for your rights, fight my rights. I want to come back home and feel safe. Sawa. But let's play the game. Like, let's bring them to the Gen Z. When I get now, they can trace my voice, they can trace my whatever, but to Kopoa, they will see where I am. They will, you get. So Afro Maze, I want them to know that like Maze ni poor, but like please be able to be trackable. We want to be able to find our people whenever. Like I don't want this shit like, oh Maze. No. I want us to be able to find you within 2 minutes. Maze, there's so many people that were sent from Kanairo to go study elsewhere.
Speak to us like Wakare Nyamu. What do you mean when you say be trackable? That is a very
Okay, so
what do you mean?
Unatoka Ukambani, uenda maandamano. Who knows umeenda maandamano? Who knows? So simu iko wapi? Ambia naenda maandamano. So have an Apple tag, have a Samsung tag. Like Maze, there's a way you can be located. There's a way your family can actually search your phone, search your location. Now, there's a way the government can search you as well. There's a way government can search me right now. They know where I am.
Kibet Bull was attacked, was abducted, I believe, and his phone was switched up like 10 minutes.
Yes, but again,
In that scenario, what's the solution?
We can reverse search that phone. But we don't know that he's going there. That's what I'm saying. Like,
what do you need to reverse that situation?
Okay, tell the next person, Maze, naenda hapa hivi. Naongea.
I'm talking from a technical perspective. If you switch off your phone, what do you need to
No, I'm talking about Monday. I'm talking about Monday. So, tunaenda maandamano.
Yes.
Usiende tu hivyo. Maze kuna wase hapa hivi, like I can see them. Like the issue is that people think Maze, you know we saw the government, the devices that we use. So what we're telling you is like people paid for us to go study abroad. And now we can use the devices on them. So twende, alafu kumbukeni Maze, usine tu hapo hivyo. Tell your person, tell your neighbor, Maze niko hapa nafanya upuzi. Anyways, Afro.
Yeah.
Bye.
Thank you so much, guys. Be
Can I?
traceable, be trackable. Let me pass the microphone to
Yes.
Honorable Bernard. Hey, umekuwa interrupt. You better have very strong points. Vile umekuwa unmute. Go ahead,
Yes.
Mike Nyako. 3 minutes.
Yes, Bati. Hello, comrades, Afro na
Yeah, we
kila
can hear you.
mmoja.
Go ahead.
Na kila mmoja Mkenya wenye tumejumuika pamoja mahala hapa. Nashukuru sana, ni muda mwafaka mzuri sana. Lakini hii Christmas, no Merry Christmas. Let our slogan be no Merry Christmas, no Happy New Year, because we can't be happy, we can't have a Merry Christmas when the abduction has been continuing in our society. Hakuna venye tunaweza endelea kama mambo yale tunayotarajia yaendi salama venye tunavyopaswa kukua. Kitu ya kwanza, jambo la kwanza nataka kuzungumzia ni ya kwamba hatutaki serikali yenye ina rule. We don't want a ruling government, but we want leading government. The government that can lead its people, not to rule its people. But the one that is in the same regime we have now, it is ruling its own citizens. It's not leading its own citizens. There is no way, we are not in the dark age whereby nothing could have happened so and nobody is reporting. You will hear it after 7 years, blah, blah was happened, and this one happened, this one and that way. So we want a reform governance whereby people with a deeper understanding and that kindness in their heart, not that people without the heart. We need people with the heart of flesh, not with people with the heart of stone that cannot feel and cannot think of their tomorrow. The government holds our security. The government holds our economy. The government holds our communications. The government holds our education. The government holds our jobs, our opportunities, the growth in the nation, the health, and the born children, the deaths, and all that. You know, all the things that it entails. But if the person cannot be of thinking of our tomorrow, then there is nothing like that. You know, there's a time that whereby I seated down and I asked myself that if the government, mtu yule mwenye ameingia kwa uongozi, kama hawezi fikiria kwa mwaka watoto wangapi wanazaliwa kwa taifa, au watoto watasoma baada ya muda fulani, watatoka kwa shule na watapata kazi aje, na watasoma kivipi, na inafaa baada ya muda fulani nikuwe na kampuni ngapi, ama create opportunity ya kazi ngapi kwa Kenya, ambapo wale watoto waliozaliwa baada ya kumaliza masomo yao wapate kazi. Kazi yao si kufikiria hiyo. Kazi yao si kufikiria masilahi na usalama yetu. Kazi yao ni kufikiria jinsi wanaweza oppress na silence people as they continue doing their own evil things. This cannot reign again in our society. This cannot reign in this generation. This cannot reign in this our era. This cannot have any opportunity and don't nafasi hatuwezi peana tena. Kwa hivyo wazito, tujumuikeni pamoja na tukue na roho moja tu ya kuenda hapo on Monday, na hii mchakato iendelee kabisa. Yule mtu mwenye ako hapa, mwenye anasikia, mwenye ako hapa mall, wale watu wenye wako hapa mall, wacha niwaambie, wacha niwaadress. Kitu moja, ujue ya kwamba umezaa watoto. Kitu ya pili, ujue kwamba uko na familia. Kitu ya tatu, ujue ya kwamba wewe pia watoto wako wanaangalia future. We are not here to oppress someone, but we are here to fight for our rights of tomorrow, the rights of our children, the rights of our generation. We are not here to play with the Kenya. We need our nation back. We need our country back, whereby everyone has got nafasi ya kujiexpress kwa kile ambacho anafeel kwa roho yake haiendi vizuri. Maana taifa ni letu. Taifa si ya mtu mmoja, a certain person ambapo ndio atupimia mahewa. We know we are here and we are all Kenyans. The 56 million people. We cannot be controlled even with 5,000 people. That one, the Quran cannot even enter. The Quran cannot even listen. 56 million people cannot be controlled with some few individuals. We are saying no to abduction. Thank you, guys. God bless you. I'm Honbati.
Hey, thank you so much. Hey, pure injection, pure passion. Thank you, Honorable Mbati. Josephine, welcome to the space.
Thank you, Afrocentric PPT, for co-hosting. And all the speakers, I really want to appreciate you. Good afternoon, good morning, and good evening as per your timelines. Thank you so much, Cedric, for actually taking your opportunity to gather people here, because it's key, it's important to know one thing, that we only have one country, which is Kenya. And for me, if you would agree with me, actually we would be tilting right now, because for one reason, Ruto has shown to be a symbol of unity of this country. And we cannot have unit where people are being abducted day in, day out. We cannot have an abduction, we cannot have a unity whereby people are deprived their health. We cannot have unity in a country where people do not have education. We cannot have unity whereby agriculture has been tampered with and we are being faced by famine very soon coming because we cannot use our indigenous seedlings that we've been planting all day in, day out, and we've been surviving on this. Fellow Kenyans, a time has come. We just need to write down. Very simple. Ruto, you are a symbol of unity. Tell us why you think you should be the president of Kenya while we are facing abduction every morning and every evening and every moment. Ruto, tell us why you think you should be the president of Kenya while we do not have good health. Ruto, tell us why you think you should be the president of Kenya while we do not have education. Ruto, tell us why you think you should be the president of Kenya while power is being hiked day in, day out. Tell us why you think you should be the president of Kenya while the fuel is going up day in, day out. And name it, and name it, and name it. As we plan to go out there for Mandamano, he should be coming out to tell us why he thinks he should be the president of Kenya. I think that's a question we have never asked him. And that's why people like Shulei, they have the guts to come out and say in public that, if, despite that them being being a lawyer, coming in public and saying that, I take directives, and once you tell me Gachagua enda nyumbani anaenda, Wakenya wawawe wanauawa, we cannot continue having these fellow Kenyans. We need him to explain where is the symbol of unity from his part of view as a president, as he's calling himself the president of Kenya. Because for me, as far as I'm concerned, right now, Kenya, we have no president. And I have no fear or contradiction to say this. Because if our fellow people are dying day in, day out, parents are crying, children are crying, people are dying, and you are there telling us you are a symbol of unity, trying to gather your fellow politicians in place to protect yourself, fellow Kenyans, we are in the wrong direction. And these are the hard questions that we need to put Ruto into task to answer us as we go out there, so that he gets to know that it's not about stopping the abduction. It's about him not being qualified to be the president of Kenya. We trusted him, we gave him our votes, and now he has proven he is not able. So, for that reason, if we cannot answer these questions, let me him pack and go. It's very simple. If the president of Kenya cannot tell whether people have been abducted, then who else do you expect akutete? Who else do you expect akupatia protection? Who else do you expect ayue uko wapi? Who? Fellow Kenyans, we need to wake up. This is our country. And any nation that wakes up, any leader who stands up to start fighting is young ones. Any animal that gets up and starts eating the young ones is not worthy to live in the midst of other animals. That's the truth. Na kama Ruto ameamua kuanza kupigana, to me it's very petty for Ruto to fight people 21 years, 22 years, 23 years. A person who is almost 6 years. Where is your wisdom? Where is your just natural inborn wisdom to understand? Yes, I have heard this, I have seen this, I don't like it, but there's a better way to deal with it. Who is immortal here amongst all of us? I like saying it once and again. Anyone who has been born of a woman, be it a man, be it a woman, at least for once you shall die. Unless God grants you a favor like Elijah or Enoch for you to ascend in heaven. But the rest of us, we shall one day face death. So when you feel offended because people are saying you are dead, you should be asking yourself, am I dead spiritually emotionally, empathetically, or in which dimension do these people feel I am dead so that I show them I am alive? But you cannot abduct them to tell them that they are committing treason. What is treason in the first place? In our constitution, 2010 constitution, there is nothing like treason. Treason was in the former constitution, which was the colonial constitution, and it's the only constitution which would tell you any moment you think or imagine of the president being dead, you have committed a treason. So you cannot tell us about treason while what you are doing it's not worth of you being a president in the first place. Because the people who are around him have really betrayed him and have actually subjected him to all what he is going through. Because if he cannot have anyone to advise him and tell him what you are doing, the direction you are taking, it's wrong, it's not worthy fighting the youth, then he is done and is lost. Fellow Kenyans, it's very pathetic. But one thing I want to encourage is that as much as we plan for the Maandamano on Monday, can we make sure that we get to know, in the first and foremost, we know so many people travel to their home countries or home regions. How many people are back in the city so that we don't actually have a Maandamano which is flopping because people are not yet back in the cities? How many do we have students still in the universities who can back up this so that we have the numbers? Because we need to remember, we have to be very calculative so that we don't break the hearts of other people. We don't also make them get scared, realizing that the numbers were not there. People went out and there are no numbers. We need to do proper calculation. Let's find out, do we really have people within the localities whom we can have proper numbers? Because if we can at least have over 500,000 people in the 5,000 people in the city, then we'll be good. We will be good. But right now, we need to be very vigilant and very much careful when we are planning anything that we are planning so that it doesn't plop at any given moment. So as we do this, personally, I call upon, we put Ruto into subject to explain to us why does he think he should continue being the president of Kenya. And by doing that, I think it will even be more painful than him even being told he's dead or seeing his images portraying him as a dead person. Because first and foremost, wherever somebody associates I as a person with something, I need to ask myself, what could be the reason? What part triggered this person to do 1, 2, 3, but not abducting and killing? We are not going to take this. Kenya is our country. We do not have any other nation, and we cannot allow less than 2,000 people to destroy a country which is occupied by over 50 million Kenyans. We have the power, we have the capacity, we have the energy, they have the machinery. But I can tell you, among the people who are actually owning those machineries, who are commanded, they are also part of us and they are supporting what we are saying, because ninapoenda dukani kununua unga shilingi 200, every other person goes to buy 200. Hata kama amepewa 1,000 ya bure, 1,000 ya bure itatosha zaidi ya pakiti 2 6 za unga. So we are suffering the same fate. That's what I'm trying to say. The government, so that they can be part of this Maandamano, so that we can bring everything to a standstill. We need to influence the union leaders so that they can influence their members, so that we are all here going out and saying enough is enough. But by sitting and saying only sleep, that will not help. Let's all go out there and fight. It's a noble cause for us to fight. And it's a nation that we are going to make for ourselves, for now and for the future generations, for them to experience and see, yes, this is the type of a country we want. Kenyans, We are too smart and we are too bright to be just intimidated and somebody tremble on us. We are good, but we can also show our bad part when it comes to portraying who we are and telling you we are not. We are not actually victims of circumstance, and that's why we give you time to evaluate yourself and do what you can do. And if you cannot, then give a chance to somebody else to do what the Kenyans want it done. Kindly, let's do something. Let's tute President Ruto to explain to us why he thinks he should be the president. While abductions are taking place, he doesn't know. While people are dying in hospitals, he doesn't know. While he knows nothing about the country other than telling us we vaccinate our animals. We need him to be answerable before that is. He should be answering that. Actually, that is what he should be tuting between now and 30th, so that he can tell us why he thinks he should still be the president of this country. Thank you so much, Afrocentric, for giving me the opportunity. Fellow Kenyans, thank you so much for listening to me. Let's keep fighting. Let's work smart. Let's make sure that we don't organize anything that will also cause people feel like they have been left alone. Let's call everybody and we work together. We move together. We shall make it. Thank you so much, and let's put God first. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Josephine, for your submission. I agree with everything you've said. Powerful points. There's one part I draw a different conclusion in terms of telling us. If I didn't know you and I know you've been injecting since June, I would have thought that's an NSIS talking point, telling us we need to wait for people to come back from the village. In fact, we're too broke to travel. 5 million of us in Nairobi most have not traveled. 5 million have not left the city. And number two, consider yourself, what are you, that talking point will not see the light of day, in the sense that we have 7 people abducted who we know. These are high profile, visible, ex-user Kenyan users who are right now, we don't know their whereabouts. How can we say we are taking to the streets of fundamental clarion call is end abductions in Kenya? Kibet Bull missing. It should have been on a flight. So it's telling us to wait until 6th of January when we can meet quorum, which is not even guaranteed. That, I believe, is will be setting us back. Kenyans are already tired. Kenyans are fed up. Embu already erupted. It's about to spread like wildfire across the country. So right now, well, the reason we're saying Monday, we're all agreeing, and the reason we're tunapepeta hii moto, so by Monday it reaches everyone who has picked up the mic at least is committing to their circle of influence. They have talked to everyone in their family, to their friends. We are meeting. We're not randomly just saying, hey, twende. We know, even we are trying to learn from the mistakes we did in June, July, trying to say a rallying point where we're going to meet Moy Avenue, we meet quorum, we begin, because we know the government is prepared for us. NSIS is listening over here. These people are here listening. So Josephine, we are going this Monday. We are not waiting for anyone. Tutapatana huko mbele. And people are so passionate. Even we've had speakers here saying they are going back to back to back to back. Those are the energy levels we are on. That's the type of fed up we are on. We are tired of this government. That's where we are right now. So we are not listening to any distractors. And I made it very clear the character of this space. This is a radical space. There are other spaces that will be open. There are spaces that will be open to confuse us, to make us feel demoralized. But Josephine has always been on point and has always injected. And thank you for standing and being on the streets with every Gen Z. So thank you so much, Josephine, for your point. I'll pass the microphone to Ayo. Welcome to the space, comrade.
We mzee. Happy New Year. Oh, bado tuta cross bado. Wadau, it's been a while. I haven't been on these social streets for a while now. But here's the thing, yeah. I'm picking this. I decided to pick this mic because of this nonsense going on in the TL. I don't want to distract. I wasn't for the idea of publicizing this maandamano thing on the space, but now hawa watu wanatu distract, wanatuambia ati mara maandamano sijui ni 6th. This Osama guy, what the hell, guys? What the hell? To be honest, what the hell? It's either we are sticking with 30th and there's no distractions whatsoever. And these people coming on the social streets to distract us, they are agents of the government. I've seen there's a lady, I've forgotten the name of the lady, and then there is Osama. We need to call out these guys because they are the main reasons why we are derailing. Osama kwanza nasahau, they sold the movement to the highest bidder. Saizi, he wasn't even part of the movement, but he just decided one day to host the president. We should not give attention to these distractions. And it's either we are going for maandamano on 30th or not, and we are going for it. Issue ya watu wengine kuja hapa wanatu distract na sijui nonsense zenye zi make sense. We really need to stop this BS. Hakuna haja Kowino akuja hapa a host space sijui for 24 hours, Afro akuja hapa a host space sijui for sijui how many hours. And I'll tell you for a fact, hiyo day tunafaa kwenda Manamando, this Osama guy atamka na ta host space. And some idiots watajoin hiyo space na wamsikize. We need to focus. We need to focus. That's all I'll have to tell everybody. If you're doing this thing, we have to do it. It's either we are doing it or not. It's either we are doing it and we focus on that day or not, and not listening to CGO distractions. You're going on the 6th. That is total BS. And we need to call out these people and we need to report these accounts because they're distracting us. Isha kina Junet wanasema sijui inaitwaje, sijui ex users wenye wana post Ruto kwa whatever kwa coffin wanafaa kuwa arrested aje. What happened to freedom of speech? What happened to that? This government has violated us since they got into power. They're still violating us, and they leave still violating us, and we won't allow them. It is so uncalled for, and we need to stand up for that, because if we don't, we'll be letting down the people who died for us. I took my time to listen to that space whereby wase relatives zao walikufa kwa hiyo maandamano, walikuwa napeana their stories. I was listening to those stories and I was literally weeping. It is not right. We will let the fallen heroes down. We don't have to let them down. We are doing this for them, and we're doing this for the future of our children. So us listening to distractors and us giving attention to the distractors, we'll be letting ourselves down. I think that's all I have to say. I won't hog the mic for too long.
Asante sana Ayo, thank you for your submission. Mkenya Daima, are you there? Cool. Can you hear us? Bugani.
Nawasikia. So I was listening to that submission.
Are you ready to take over?
Yeah. I'll take over from here. Okay. Thank you, and thank you, Ayo. I think that submission was on point. Now, ilikuwa straight to kill. So I don't know whether Collins, have you spoken? Collins. Jimmy, are you there?
Collins, can you hear Mkenya? Collins, can you hear us?
Okay.
Hello, everyone. I can hear you. I can hear you, but there are several distractions.
Yeah, please go ahead and speak 2 minutes.
Can you hear me? Please, can you flash on 100?
I think there is a delay, a couple of seconds.
Okay, thank you. If
ahead.
I'm audible enough, that's okay. Guys, I need to go back then come again because I cannot get you very clear.
Okay. We can just go ahead and speak where the space is bugging. I've been having issues. Even Kenya Daima has been having issues connecting and other speakers. Me passing on this microphone. So please bear with us, as this is a hostile space to the government. So we never know what's happening. But anyway, go ahead and speak, please. I know there's a delay, but speak, please, Collins.
You see, I cannot hear you, Nani Afrocentric. I cannot hear you. I'm just hearing someone who is just, murmuring there and there. Please.
Talk to us, we can hear you.
Next speaker, as he reconnects. Okay.
Kwanza ni Afro, unanisikia clearly? Pipito, unanisikia clearly?
Loud and clear, loud and clear.
Mambo ya kudistract watu wakisema the rest of the others, no, we are just focused on our goal, and this goal we are going to win it. There's no way we cannot be able to win this game. So as much as we do have these veilers, the agents, of course they can never miss here in. Let them just follow on the proceedings. As the other speaker earlier on warned them and said that they are just failing because their generation, our watoto wao, they will also be in a danger zone. Just like the way our watoto wa wanasiasa, the watoto wa politicians, prominent people, they will be also in a different situation unless wahame tu inji wajipate kwa inji ingine ama waweke polisi labda yenye watu hawatakuwa wataifuata in a different way, but all along hatutakuwa kwa hiyo situation kabisa, na tunajua kwamba as the whole world. So we thank God that this time around tuko na hizi spaces where we can be able to raise voices. A long time ago, I think there's a time we used to see even a Land Rover and then you just run away. Things are not the same way. Nowadays we have freedom of speech, freedom of expression. If I've in any way I've wronged somebody by either speaking in a bad way, we have ways in which you can be able to arrest me, but not abducting. Abducting is something which is so dangerous, making that mother of Mama Kibet and the rest of the others family members, they feel like mtu wetu hatujui mahali hayuko. It is something which is never accepted in this world. And watu, the same government agencies who are here in, please, we are telling you, we are just our family members. Don't be paid. Just use your money. Usipate token ya kuenda kuangamiza your fellow Kenyan in the name of defending, maybe kusikiza mkubwa wako. Long are the days whereby hao watu wenye walikuwa wanatoa command, they are no longer useful. So kazi inaendelea vizuri hapa kwa ground, as I can be able to tell you right now away in my cocoon around, I can be able to tell you that guys are very, very dangerous. Actually, we just want this game to be starting right away from now, kuanzia today, as we speak, as we have the space, until by the time ikifika tomorrow Sunday, definitely Monday we shall be on the way forward, marching to the freedoms of the rest of the others to just come out. So kuna wale member fulani ambaye ametoa some incentives on how we can be able to be maybe self defense as well. Kuwa unatembea mahali unatembea, just know there's nothing like usipojihami wewe mwenyewe, there's somebody protect you. Afro, thanks. Wacha ni drop mic and then the rest of the others can be able to give the guidance. Asante sana.
Hey,
Hello.
Mkenya bana.
Yes.
Uh,
Umemaliza kuongea?
okay,
Amemaliza
okay.
kuongea but sasa kuna the network is really misbehaving. Mpaka hapa naona our brothers from Uganda is here. I see my brother from Uganda is here, and what's happening is most of the challenges that we are facing, they are the same challenges our neighbors are facing. I love the other thing is hii kitu haina plan. You get haina plan. Sisi hatuko hapa plan, tuko hapa tu kukunotify that on Monday tutatokea. You get hakuna ati sijui za maji ama nini, hapana. You are a Kenyan, you feel like you are pressed because no one is safe, whether it's me Mkenya daima, whether ni Afro hapa, whether ni Pipita ama ni Ayo, no one is safe. So on Monday the only objective ya Monday ni sisi wote kutokea. So that's it. Anyway, let me give now the next speaker because hiyo nikaa amekatika kidogo. Gugi, unanisikia before I invite my brother from Uganda? Gugi wa Gishia. Gugi. Ehe. Nikaba ni sisi tu coast na coast na wanasikizana. Ikishafika ikishaita mtu huku chini, it's not happening. Okay, my brother from Uganda, Mr. Mugandi. Mr. Mugandi.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much. And my purpose on the wall was to encourage and invite Ugandans, and I'm speaking so that the Ugandans can hear that you are doing it. If you have seen on our side the tweets that are coming from Muhoozi's son, Museveni's son, tells you how much deep we are in trouble. But whoever is a spy, the spies on this wall can even be from Uganda. Like I told you, if Besigye can be abducted from Kenya, if 30 Ugandans can be abducted from Kisumu, then you just know Uganda is deeply involved in Kenya. And so I am here on this wall, they are here on this wall because for them, they are tracking us. But a liberated Kenya almost looks like a liberated Uganda. A liberated Kenya almost looks like a liberated Tanzania. You are playing a great role. And as Ugandans, I've just invited them, and I have picked this microphone to encourage them, to let them know that it can be done if our brothers in Kenya are doing it. And we are sharing this because Muhoozi and Museveni is basically the problem of East Africa. And the problem of Africa, imagine NATO is coming, NATO, whatever you call it, is coming to conduct a military exercise in Kenya. Why? Why would you come to conduct a military exercise in a Kenya that is troubled? So let Kenyans be brave enough. You never know who will join you. Because the young people in Uganda are equally suffering like yours. The young people in Uganda have been held longer. We have been in incarceration for 40 years. Not only those who are in prison, in fact, us who are outside, even maybe the other ones in prison are crocodiles with young people. And I think it's happening both ways. If Uganda is abducting Kenyans, then maybe they're ending up in Lake Victoria. So as Kenyans, we stand together. You cannot hold a space of 50 people in Uganda. You people are holding a space of almost 1,000 people.
So I'm going to request the engineer Ben FX, electrical engineer and forex. Ben FX, are you there?
we should know who the enemy is. We need to be clear. The enemy is not Ruto per se. The Ruto is Owino is on our side, anatupigania. Owino is the enemy. Ruto, Raila, who else is up there? Gachagua. This is the time that we are realizing that Kenyans are the opposition. And we need to be clear about that. There's no room for, wavering. For some of us, the security agencies who are listening in, NIS, DCI, the police. You're here to collect intelligence. And here you are collecting info about us, your fellow people. NIS guy who is listening in, you do not belong in that class. You never will. So research, do your research about revolutions and see on which side you. And for as long as they're on that side, they are the enemy. And I think we've seen way too much. Kenyans have had it, and honestly, it's going to be merciless. I'll even be there myself this time. So, thanks.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. Utatokea your town, mimi nitakuwa CBD. Nini. So let me invite Kowino, alafu wacha nianze na Nothing. Nothing, are you there? Niaje? Nothing.
Oh, hi, Mkenya. Hi, guys. As usual, I salute the comrades we've lost and those who are missing. About the protest, I think we should sensitize countrywide, just to send a message and also to enhance security in the city. Because if they are spread out thin, then the attack will be less severe, and also to pass a message that, you know, it's enough. I have a very strong around, like we are on a bump and then you climb one and then there are like 1,000 others because there'd be another and another person getting abducted. So we can encourage people to hold vernacular spaces to sensitize communities in the villages to turn up for just to send a very strong message, because it is very upsetting and annoying, but we know for sure they will try and disorient us. I saw a tweet that says it looks like they will definitely release them, but in the event they do or they don't, protests continue. Thank you.
Asante sana, Nathan. If you still also want to continue speaking, you can continue before I call the next speaker. So, Nathan, it's still your chance again. Just want to hear you speak.
Kenya, I want the people who are still mic requesting to get an opportunity. I don't like when people perch on the mic for so long. And I'm also very happy to see Baha. I joined earlier, wanted to speak to him. We had a brush, and I'm so happy to see us have to stand on the truth when people are disagreeing. Excited.
So that was beautiful. I really appreciate. Let me have rolling, then I can have Kowino. Rolling for myself. Karibu sana.
Hi, I was here early in the morning. I've been here lakini I've had to request the mic because ninaona kuna watu wanajaribu, you know, you people have to be open minded. Hapa sahi tunajua tactics za gava. A couple of people are working for the government here, and I will tell you, I have written down, acha niwasome. One, those people who are continuously asking us ati sasa mnatokea aje that year na watu wako ushago. Who said maandamano lazima ikuwe Nairobi peke yake? Ushago huko ndani, in fact ndo watu wanafaa wakuwe mobilized because huko ndio kina nani huyu mjinga anaitwa aje, Sudi, huko ndio wanaenda kupangisha wamama. One. Akijaribu hiding hapa ati anajaribu kutumia akili akiambia watu mtaenda aje street na watu wako nini ushago. That's one even though imefanya hizi mauoga zenye mnajaribu kuzia watu. I am watching you. In fact, I have been online tangu juzi. Mi niko online 24/7. I am doing I have a list, wamefika 17 so far, and they are in here. Some of hata naona mwingine ako hapa, namuona saa hii tuzitu. So do this, you people. Be vigilant, be open-minded. Let us use our third eye and be sure to call out these people who are trying to put doubt in this movement. Because at the end of the day, mtu asijaribu kukwambia ati ati Ruto is not the head of the snake. He is the head of the snake. Ruto akitoka, mumama kama Ishungwa atakosa nguvu za kuongea, because what will he be protecting? Ruto is the head of the snake. We want him to go so that we are able to deal with the rest of these other small eggs. Ruto is the devil himself, because he's the one making sure that if he's giving the orders, we have been told already and it has been proven. We can even see, because he's trying to even micromanage our nuclear families, telling our parents how he's going to take care of us. Yeah? So he's a micromanager. He wants to make sure he's micromanaging everything. So whichever occurrences are happening right now, it's because of that nigger. It's because of him. So he goes. Faruk Kibet atatoa wapi nguvu ya kutu address akitumia 5,000 kulipa number 1 kwa mbio. It is him that we are trying to get rid of. Stop not using your common sense. It is common. Use it and stop working for the government, please. Battalion 527, I'm promising you, Ruto does not care about you. He's only hiring you because he wants you to help him protect his own nini hizo mavitu ameiba. Sawa. Tafadhali, be mindful of your own self. Think about your children. Think about even your parents. They are growing old. Na watu wakizeeka wanahitaji madawa. Stop thinking about now. Forget about working for the government. And if you happen to know secrets za gava, that person huwa anakill wase wanafanyia gava kazi. Be vigilant. Tafadhali. I am still listening. I will come back again.
Did she drop? That woman is having some fire. Did she drop ama mi nasikia zangu?
Niko hapa.
Ameland. Na nataka wacha nipatieni analogy Mkenya Dema before you go to the next speaker. And I've been giving this, even I gave it on Kowino Space last night, and I was saying 70% of Kenya is in the poverty line. That means with every 10 Kenyans you see, 7 are living below the poverty line. And that means you are thinking of what to eat. You like hawezi sumbua. Do you know kuingia space ni luxury? Kununua bundles na kuja kusikiza space, hiyo ni luxury. There are 7 are not on spaces. 7 are thinking of their immediate meal. Leo nisipochukua chakula, if I don't make money today, my family will not eat. So 7 are out of the equation. We are left with 3 Kenyans. 1 Kenyan is waiting for people to come from Ushago. So hatatokea. We are left with 2. Out of the 2 who are left, 1 is in the diaspora. Now it's only 1 who is left who will show up in Moy Avenue. So we have to work very hard to reach as many people. So when you're on this space and you are understanding, hey, enough is enough, please engage, be active. Hashtag end abductions Kenya. Because right now, wewe unabeba watu wakumi. You have to put the work ethic 10x. Ndo maana Kowino yesterday had to host for 24 hours. He's anafanya kazi ya all the Kenyans who don't have smartphones, they need freedom. All those Kenyans who cannot get online and speak their voice online. I like how all the speakers are speaking, how Josephine is speaking, how Ayo has spoken. Even my brother here from Uganda, he's coming saying, no, if you knock Ruto down, even as Museveni, we can knock him down. Like there's going to be a ripple effect. So when we meet like this and we are trying to touch history, because right now we are trying to touch the pen of history to rewrite our story. That's how serious it is. Because a lot of people are passive. People can live in chains for years. It's well documented. Black Americans 400 years lived in chains. We got power will not negotiate itself out of power. Where power has to be taken. So we are trying to tell this government that you cannot kill us and lead us. You cannot abduct us. We are not wait because right now they are coming one by one. This is the same pattern that our brother from Uganda has told us. This is what they do. They pick up one by one by one by one by one until they have silenced all the dissident voices. Na tunakanyagiwa, and another dictator will rule until he buries him. So it is very serious. Anyway, I yield the microphone to you, Mkenya Daima. Please retweet the space. Let's get as many comrades in here. And Akina Osama, all these people, government bloggers who are taking money to mortgage off our future, they are also enemies. See them for what they are. They are enemies. They are selling their future for a piece of bread. I am Kenya Daima, Mike Niako.
Hashtag abductions KE. Alafu, if you know you'll be, I mean, I believe we'll all be on the streets on Monday. Anza hata like post how venye umejipanga pia, just post venye umejipanga on that venye una plan kujipanga on Monday. Meanwhile, let me invite Kowino. Kowino uko hapo?
Mkenya nafaa kuwa wapi? Something we are giving the of attention kwa vitu zenye wanaandika kwa timeline. Wanaandika kitu maandamano ni 6th, mnajaa huko watu 6 rely on numbers because sisi hatuna situation room yenye tunaweza enda tukae tuseme sasa tunaenda kufanya hivi. This is our platform, this is where we meet, this is where we discuss things. So tukisema ni maandamano itakuwa hapa, whether they are here to listen to us or not, this is the place we will do these things. So our element of surprise, our element of strength lies in numbers. So whether wametusikia moja tusikia, tukiturn up in numbers we can achieve whatever we want to achieve. Yeah, that is what I wanted to say. So Monday, come out in numbers, you'll achieve whatever it is you want to achieve. Thank you, Mkenya. Mkenya, nimemaliza.
Mkenya huyu anafuata na Subaru, the way I'm seeing it. Your internet is really shaky. Anyway, Ras G, Kaka, I hear there are 2 Subarus outside your house. Have they left? Ras.
Kaka vipi?
Salama salimini.
Najua umebeat, najua umechoka. Anyway, hiyo ilikuwa ni masaa ya asubuhi, but siku hizi pia unajipanga. Wakijaribu kupanga pia unajipanga vile but I haven't talked much. Tumekuwa Christmas. Naona I don't have a lot of so much information afro, but since ever mimi I tried we did try with friends kutafuta wakina Bena. Unanisikia?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Afro, you can hear me?
Yes, go ahead. Someone had unmuted their mic. Go ahead.
Okay. We tried pursuing Psycho, Bena, and others, but ni kama hii story hawa jamaa walikuwa washapanga kitambo, na what we can say as a people of this nation, I think tuliongea tukaongea, you saw them yesterday. It is a well coordinated affair, na I think ni information yenye kila mtu ameona, na wakati kama huu Afro hatuna any other. I think we are past talking, and with the people we are trying to talk to solve the country's issue, they are not willing. And that is what pride does to people who have looted the entire economy. Hiyo ndio unaona, hiyo ndio kiburi. Unaona kiburi ya pesa na kiburi ya majivuno. Right now all leaders, they are just cheering Ruto, telling him, you know, they can go and issue even press conferences when they know very well they have abducted people. So Ruto knows very well what is going in the country. Raila is pretending not to know, but he absolutely knows what is going on. All the politicians, magavana wa hii nchi wanajua ni nini inaendelea, na wanajua ni nani amepanga na anataka kuua watoto wa wazazi wetu. What I would want to remind this president is that there is a time he was lamenting on top of a vehicle, telling Uhuru to leave his children alone and blah, 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 blah stuff. What we are asking Ruto is to leave us alone. But before Ruto leaves us alone, since they have decided, we don't have any other options. And I'm glad that we are going back to the street. What we are urging our people, let it not be like any other demos. Let it like, wacha vile wamekasirika na hiyo kiburi wametuonesha, let it not be like any other demo. Come, whatever you alarm yourself with, we are saying that, kwa sababu hatuwezi enda kukutana na watu ambao wamepanga kutuua. So if at all Ruto has refused to heed to our call, and if the international community has decided to give Ruto macho peke yake, wakati inajulikana vizuri yeye ndiye ambaye ana abduct using his boys. Like in the morning I saw even Subarus wanaenda wanabadilisha, they are exchanging those number plates on a daily basis. Wameleta mpaka kuna zingine zinakimbia na number plates za Uganda huku. Event nini, but let us not forget we are in a total war. They have decided, na kwa sababu wameamua kutumaliza na kutuua tukikutana, we are asking the international community whatever will happen in this country, because they are part and parcel of bringing this administration to power, then the whole world should know. The whole world should know. Sasa sisi tutajikomboa kivyetu. We are not even interested. Guys, we should stop even talking about IBC and blah. These are people who have deliberately decided to control us, na wameamua to control vile wanataka. There is no opposition in this country. The opposition is already in bed with government. So Raila cannot pretend to you at no. They know mine. Wacha nikuambie, hakuna mahali utakuja hapa utuambie ati we can achieve, we cannot achieve. The clarion call remains the price before. Whatever God will bless us with, sisi tutapigana mpaka dakika ya mwisho. Hata kama itasemekana sasa, if I'm praying guys, let these demos not be like what we had in June. We can get hurt. This is our country. This is our taxes they are spending on killing us. Those Subarus that they are having, those are our taxes. Hatuwezi kubali mtu mwenye tuliwaajiri watufanyie hii madharau. We can still reclaim our country back, Afro. Thank you.
Asante sana Ras. Thank you. Who do we have here?
Wecheki
Yes,
Kowino.
ayo.
Kowino.
Yes.
Asa niwaambie kitu. Unacheki time ya nini? Unacheki time iko heated. This time is very heated and we're headed towards we're headed towards doing serious business, eh? Whenever we come up here to speak to people, tukwe very realistic. Tusisell fear, tusiongee stories za jaba. Hiyo ndo kitu
Thank
inafanyanga
you.
nikose na watu
Thank
kwa
you.
hizi
Thank you. Thank
spaces.
you.
Unaget? Ngoja kwanza. Who's speaking? I'm speaking. Ngoja kwanza. And whenever we come to this space, we need to be as genuine as possible. Rasji, almost all these spaces that I've always been coming, wosema tu unafuatwa. Is it genuinely unafuatwa? I'm not trying to question you. But is it genuine unafuatwa ama tu there's the in story too? Because guys, let's be serious. Hii issue vigilant. We can't keep on giving people the same stories here and they're serious issues. So what I'm trying to say is, Rasji, kama watu wa Subaru wanakufuata pieces, regardless of whatever is happening. It is tusikwe pia ati nafana
Location, location every time. Na si ati nikisema nimefuatwa. Asubuhi it was evident. Si ati nafuata, sisi tushaishi round. Najua ni kwa sababu tulikuwa tukifuatilia stories za Saiko juzi. So when I see anything suspicious in the morning, there are people I told. Change location tumeenda wapi. In fact, me the last time hata nilikuwa kwangu. Ni kitambo sana. So that is the pain of living in a country whereby you shift every time. But you're shifting because kwa sababu ya maisha yako. It is not attention we are seeking. We are speaking things that are happening. Things that are happening. Mtu kama Saiko hata alishikiwa sijui Embu. Na huko Embu very innocent, hata alikuwa tushughulize. Hata alikuwa shaachanaga na history mingi hapa. Kwa sababu ya hii kukosana kwetu. Saiko alikuwa sharudi hata kwa vitu zake za followers na everything. He was not doing even politics. So when somebody says I'd rather even the way they behave, the way they carry themselves, utajua tu wale ni polisi na utajua kama hawa watu ni waraia wa kitambo. The Subarus that I'm talking about, in fact hata kulikuwa na moja ilikuwa na number plate ya Uganda. We know how they do these things. Ongea to they are intelligence people in this country. It's not like all the police officers in this country are bad. They are not bad. There are police officers who are even wishing today this administration collapse. Ni wengi. So kuna watu watakuambia wako there. So yes, if you have that concern, yes, there was something in the morning, but the other thing is about phone number. Mimi, the other thing is about phone number. Mimi tuna walinitoanga Nax. Na since wamejua side ya home ni huko na walijua nitaenda Christmas, they still pursued us. But I didn't come here in Kinini. So it. They will not tell you here. They have decided to work with the system of the day because they feel like part wameingia ndani ya serikali, na huu mzigo tutabeba sisi wenyewe, na tutaubeba mzigo kama nchi, whether utaingia kwa serikali ama utaingia. If in case anything goes wrong, even in this country, those who are pro or anti, the nation will sink ikiwa as a nation.
Haya. Mkenya, umerudi ama network imekataa? Anyway, we move on regardless. Na msigombane. Saa hii the main goal ni 30th Monday. Seme hata mtu sijui afanye nini, ficha simu. Wewe kuja tu na simu yako bana. Sasa utaacha simu aje sasa? Wewe kuja na simu. Engineer who? This is engineer Ken or who? Engineer Ben Akabanga.
Yes, no. Kuna swali mazee ameulizwa hapa. Before nikuja hapa hivi juu, like kumbuka nilikuwa hapa hivi like 4 hours ago, right? I keep getting pushed back. Now, kuna Kanairo ni tunashukuru kila mtu mazee. But Afro, if you're here, I want to remind you about like 6 years ago, maybe 2 years ago. Nikuja hapo nikaambia say you realize mazee what's happening. Sasa wewe mazee huku posi. I'm like, damn. Yani muelewi by the way. Amuelewi by the way. Like amuelewi, but all I'm saying is tuendelee. Kama na maandamano tafadhali AirTag yourself. Ambia Madhe, ambia Guka, ambia I don't know. Tell somebody. But that's it for me. But there, kuna msewa hivi, kuna msewa try to act my shit. And I got into their shit and their wife. Anyways, poleni. Bye.
Akabanga unasema? Nikaa mimi ndio sikuelewi, like me personally nikaa sikuelewi.
Kuna msee hapa hivi. Easy. Monday I already spoke about that.
Sawa. If you already
Yeah.
spoke about Monday.
No,
Engineer Ben.
No,
Let's hear from
wait.
Engineer Ben.
Mazee, like Monday niwaambia already, like tukua like make sure we can track you, make sure uko nini, because mazee hii gava imetupeleka chuo, imetupeleka in place. Mazee they can track you, but kuna vile una get
Yes.
Talk to us.
Wangwana, tumekubaliana on Monday we have one strong agenda. End abductions, KE. Very straightforward, very simple. All the side shows and hii mambo ingine yote akina we focus on one agenda at a time, and that agenda at the moment is we want and it shouldn't be limited through abduction, trailing. The moment we start having people behaving like the special breed of Kenyans, it means we are losing the whole concept of being a Kenyan. Na ni kitu rahisi sana bana. Na wasichana watokee, you know, ladies during maandamano, they help a lot. Kama mkishikwa msichana akilia tu hapo mnaachiliwa. So I want to urge all the ladies who are listening to me, show up for the maandamano, because your energy is very important at that kind of. In today's world, you help solve a lot of these petty issues very fast. And I want even to help to try and ask those who need some support here and there, because of course we can have something like those who want to produce maybe t-shirts, some printed information, stickers. That's also something that I'm working on to see what I can do personally. And I just want to encourage anyone who is around, bwana wewe tokea maandamano and just have one agenda. This agenda cuts across. Nobody's special about it. Roho moja, know that you have one agenda. Sio mambo ya Ruto tena nini. Huyo Ruto ataenda pamoja na hizo abduction zake if someone who is to go. But one thing we need to be living in a country where your freedom of expression is not meant to just suit someone. And the moment it doesn't suit someone, that it is called wrong criticism or it is blackmailing in a different way. Bwana, use whatever you have, and as we organize and plan and do our own arrangements to make sure that we fight for human rights. These are human rights we are fighting for. This is not a political seat, not a political mileage or whatever. We want a specific identity of being a Kenyan where you can speak your mind, express yourself, and someone will have it objectively. Whether they agree with it or doesn't agree with it, they'll say, all right, that is your opinion. And you're free to live with it. Sasa watu wenye wako na mashida zingine tofauti, mtu anakuwa na shida ya cartoon. Bana. We will end abductions key. Na watu wanataka matisha wenye print, you can just link with me and I do some little organization. I'll communicate na watu wenye mimi nawajua so that I also put my part in this.
Thank you, Engineer Ken. Anonymous 7. Anonymous. Okay, Anonymous ni kama nisikii. Martin.
Good afternoon, comrades from Kenya. This is Martin from Uganda. I just want to say, guys, we really stand in solidarity with you. because the issue you are protesting and trying to end is an issue in Uganda our parents tolerated for a long time. Something we are trying to uproot. Too bad that some time back, when Bobby Wine, like it or not, comrades, Ruto is being infiltrated because now he thinks because he feels Museveni has is that you have risen up to the occasion. When you stand against these abductions in Uganda, we are going to be inspired because we are dealing with a 40-year master plan. So, comrades, we on Monday gives us hope, gives us strength to also deal. It kept on growing slowly by slowly till today. In Uganda, it's normal. If you have no friends who can make noise for you, you're gone. They will find you in a swamp somewhere, dead. So this, we stand in solidarity with you guys. We want you guys to put this to an end because for us, we know the root cause is Museveni. And once you guys have dealt with Ruto, then here at home also, we doing our best. We just want to encourage you that whatever you're doing, your brothers in Uganda, we are in solidarity with you guys. It is helping us cut off some of the branches this man is exposing to the region. And if we want to be one East African nation, there are people we have to deal away with. The Rutos, the Musevenism, that culture has to go away because in the 21st century, you're abducting young people. I mean, that is worse. It's dangerous. And if it grows in Kenya and comrades, you don't do something about it, the region is doomed because that's how it happened in Uganda. Our parents kept quiet. The elites kept quiet until everybody was normal to be safe. That's why today, even if you're anybody in Museveni's government, if he wants you, they will pick you and nobody's going to make noise. And that's what we are dealing with, us here. We are dealing with a 40-year-old master plan who is now exposing and exporting his atrocities to the neighbors. He's giving them skills, tactics. Those drones happening there, trust me, they're Ugandan military agents there. We believe so, and we know it. So your resilience, your determination is an inspiration to the region because the whole region is rotten. We are going to support you. We are going to amplify the voice. And Monday, we will also hold spaces to amplify your voice. Let the whole world know it's time to end dictatorship in East Africa. Thank you, comrades. Aluta continua.
Thank you, Moj Martin. Aluta continua indeed. Who else is here? Ngugi Wagishia. Ngugi, are you there? Afro, from your end, do you see any requests? Because mimi sioni request yoyote. Frocentric, umelala?
No, I'm here. Wanasemaje?
Do you see any requests from your end? See only requests, and I think everyone here has given their take. Lex,
Hey, request ni mingi sana, hebu ni add.
Oh, yeah, I can't see requests from my end. Don't know what's going on.
Kenya, are you there?
Yes, I'm right here. I'm right here. Ni vile request za huku mimi siwezi approve, ningangana kwa approve mtu ai approve.
Yeah, the space is bugging. Let me add.
Ni hata
Yeah,
naona niambie kama naona
Collins,
vizuri. Is Irene on the space? Just Irene ako kwa space.
just Irene, amejoin ameingia tu sahi. Let me start with Collins, then just Irene, then there's Faith here requesting. I can only see one request from my end. It's a lady, don't know why. Collins, just Irene, that order. Collins, sasa umechukua microphone unaweka thumbs down. Now why are you on the mic?
Hello, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm part of you. The pain that you are feeling is the pain that I'm feeling. The desperation you are, it is the desperation I'm also in. Good afternoon. Thank you so much, for having me here once more. I have tried, severally because of I've been in the space for a while. I've listened to many of you. I mean, I have the chance now. This is what I want to say. My good people, but we need to understand that the fight for a better Kenya did not begin today. In fact, Kenya's journey towards freedom, justice, prosperity has been marked by struggle after struggle. And you see someone, there's those who lost, but all of them, they were all significant. From days of colonial rule, the resistance was loud and clear. I just wanted to reflect on a few things because there is a point that I need to make. There is a level that I need to arrive. So that's why I need to reflect on a few historical, struggle that we've been having. Because what we are doing right now, it did not begin, yesterday. It did not begin this year. It began in 1964-63. And we cannot fail to recognize some brave men and women who fought for our independence. The likes of Mau Mau and other movements whose sacrifices paved the way for the birth of our nation. You see leaders like Jomo Kenyatta, the likes of Dedan Kimathi, the Oginga Odinga, and many unsung heroes of the independent movement. They faced unimaginable hardships, and yet they stood firm. They stood united in the belief that Kenya deserved freedom, dignity, and self-rule. And if we can put this into consideration, the struggle of these, men was not only for political independence, but the hope of the society where you find that there is justice, there is equity, and opportunities were available to all. But now you see, freedom, as we know, did not mean that we end our struggle. This is the same thing that we are battling with today. So having freedom, it did not mean that we were done with the struggles. The challenges of building a new nation were just beginning. And as you can see, over the years, we have witnessed various movements. I just don't want to mention them. I just want to come now to the point, because this is not something that I've seen today. Now we have had many movements, we have had many struggles. Now we need to ask ourselves, what is the way forward? Because we have to win. We are facing a regime that doesn't listen to the people. We are facing a regime that abducts every innocent voice that tries to speak up. So what is the way to go? We have three aspects that we need to put into consideration. And that is unity, we need action, we need courage, and the three of them, they should be framed with consistency by good people. Ladies and gentlemen, how do we ensure that the sacrifices of the past, the sacrifices that we are doing right now, they translate into tangible change? I want to talk about a little bit of unity. You see, the way forward requires that we unite. Unity in our diversity, unity in our struggles, and in our vision for a better Kenya. I understand the challenges are very vast, not only abduction, we have vast challenges. But we are not powerless, my good people. Movement that rise today, whether against police brutality or economic justice, must be, anchored in solidarity. And I must, give thanks to one of the Ugandan that I've listened speaking right now. So this means that this is not only in Kenya. This is something that is, in East Africa and in very many countries. So when we unite, and then after uniting, we pair our unity with actions. What are these actions? Ladies and gentlemen, we must move beyond social media hashtags and protests. Although these are very important because they are going to help us organize, you strategize and hold these fellas into accountable. We need to vote with purpose. We need to protest with dignity and engage with institutions that can help us change the system from the status quo. As I conclude, as I stand here today, my good people, not with the despair of those who feel that change is impossible, but with the hope of few of us who know that the struggle that we are going to put from Monday to forward, they are not going to be in vain. Because we have seen many victories. I've just named that we have seen many victories in the past, and we will see them again and again. We are part of the long legacy resistance, and we will continue to push for a country that lives up to its promise of liberty, justice, and even prosperity. So we just need to unite. We just need to show action. We just need, to show courage, and we frame the three aspects with consistency. And my good people, I want to promise you, the victory will be on our side. Thank you so much, and be blessed.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Collins. Just Irene.
Yes, hi guys. Nimekuwa kwa space for a while, almost an hour plus. Na nimekuwa tu nikisikiza what is going on, yeah, how you guys are feeling about the whole issue. Jana nili happen watch news na nikaona the way mama wa Kibet, the way she feels, from a mother's perspective. Sina mtoto but I can understand, nikaona hiyo mother's instinct. So I think say we are living in very scary times. Juu unatoka nje, mi kuna time nilikuwa natoka nje na acha simu kwa nyumba because your fear washatuzia hiyo uoga, like, and it's in your own country. So kuna engineer alikam kwa speaker section akasema wanawake tutoke, and if that's not my sign then I don't know what is. Tutakuwa hapo, tutapiga nduru, we will get all the videos. Yeah, we will be there, tunawa support, and let's fight for this, manze. Yeah, isikwe na feel ni kama tunaishi times za Sarafina, hiyo film where you'd be abducted, taken to the torture house. It's very scary. Unatoka hapo uko scarred for life, uko traumatized, una have night terrors. It is an experience as you wish for any one of us. So let's continue pushing pia the hashtag hapa online, tuendelee na online activism. I know it is doing something. It is doing something. The whole world now what is going on in our country. It is surely hurting must go. So tuendelee hivyo guys, in solidarity, and tupatane on Monday. Nairobi CBD. Thanks.
Sawa sawa. Thank you very much. Who was next? So Irene, umesema tupatane on Monday, yeah? Okay, yeah, we are meeting on Monday. Usichelewe. Who was next? Kowino? Ulikuwa nini? I know there were two speakers.
No, you can give I think Ayub tweet Ayub tweety bad. Yeah.
There was a lady who came here and said that she has a list of people who are changing their profiles, people who are trying to discourage the movement. I think we should have this list public, put it on Twitter somewhere. together with all these people who are receiving money from Ruto, we publicize them and we heckle them and we identify them. So me, I think identifying all these people who are in support of Ruto, who are being given money, not just the government people, these bloggers we're talking about, if anybody knows anybody, put their names here, we see them, we heckle them, we even go to their homes. Well, we should have a running list for accountability, because behind the scenes, these people helping Ruto should know it's a no. Kenyans are saying no, not just to Ruto, but to whatever system, whatever network he's trying to build. All these people who are shooting children, if you know their names, we have a page here, public. We see them. Because they're not being taken to court. Let make them public here. Here we make them public. Na tunajua penye wanaishi. They will know that we know them. Let's put them here. Let's shame the devils, so that anybody we also create that fear that if you're in hand with Ruto, your face will be made public. There's no hiding. Just the way you're trying to make us hide, people who are in the movement hide and everything, even you should know, will start publicizing your pictures, your homes, your phone numbers, everything about you also here. Hata huyo Oscar Sudi, maanti zake, madada zake, kuweke hapa. Ndio also he has the fear. Peleke nje, wende nje. Hatuwataki Kenya. That's all I have to say. They should also fear, even that Ruto, your son who is with matatus will have him here, and all his drivers who he has employed will have them here. Give us fear, we'll give you back fear. We're also going to go the Mau Mau route. You take money, you betray us, we also come after you. Sawa.
Thank you, Faith. Thank you, Faith. Afro, in the meantime, unaweza the other speakers. Ronyo, you just came up, then Mungaidi.
Mimi
Ronyo ama Mugandi.
sikuwa nakusikia nakusikia sasa, ulikuwa
Okay.
una freeze. So
Na
thank you
hata
so much.
huyo Ruto awache kusimama kwa magari. Stop standing in garis, because you'll be a target.
Uskoino, unanisikia?
Yes,
Can you hear me?
nakusikia.
Yeah, cause Faith alikuwa anaongea ndio maana nikafanya nini. So I was saying I want to give my submission before ni drop so that somebody else aongee. So my good people, let's not give up. Let's not give up. And I agree with Faith. The lady who was saying that akona majina ya wale wase wanauza fear, pia wao watuwekee hapa. If they abduct, we abduct. Waki-inject fear, tuna inject fear pia, because if you look at the trend of must go ni cycle, kwa sababu and you, like if akona pattern, and the problem with him ni hata ukimwangalia jana akiongea ni akona a lot of pain, kwa sababu most of the things anajaribu kupush haziendi through, and the people around him are not telling him the truth. The people around him wamekuwa kazi yao ni kuwa fed, kazi yao ni kuangalia what is the next thing they can get. ni wale wasi wa collect the spoils, so hawawezi wakamwambia the exact truth of what is happening on the ground. The things that people are going through must go wenye wako karibu na yeye, the akina Itumbi, the only thing they can say is 95% of Kenyans are supporting the projects that must go is pushing to the people. They're not telling him the truth, and the people who are supposed to tell him the truth, they're there, kazi yao ni collect because they're being given the handouts. And these other useless bloggers around here, wenye wanakuja hapa kujaribu confuse people, they should know that they are Kenyans. They should know that they live with us. Our hawana security like those other goons. They should know that when people are suffering, their families are suffering, their brothers and sisters are suffering. Their brothers and sisters also wanaenda kwa that failed health system. Their brothers and sisters wako kwa hizo shule ambazo wako kwa university with the new university funding model, though the court said it may suspend. They should know that also their brothers and sisters ndio wanaforsiwa wanakatwa mishahara, wenye wameajiriwa ndio wanakatwa mishahara, so that those useless houses zijengwe. So when they are getting handouts for 500 and 1,000 to come and confuse people here, they should know they are always with us on the ground, and we are going to deal with them. And those useless goons, unless they are not from Kenya, those hawa watu wenye wana abduct wase, we are going to deal with them. We are going to burn their vehicles, and we are going to punish those guys who are trying to abduct our brothers and sisters. And kama ni wa Uganda, those guys, the Museveni should be told tutamletea, we will deliver them properly back to their country, because they will not come to our country and kutuletea uoga, or they will not bring people who are not Kenyans to disrupt the peace of the people of our country. It is not a privilege for us to get what we deserve. It is our mandate. They are mandated by the law. It is our right enshrined in the constitution for us to get good governance. Hatuombi msaada. It is not msaada for must go to do the right thing. It is not hatuombi msaada for Kipchumba Murkomen mwenye anatolewa from this ministry amekuwa a prostitute wa ministry, from this ministry to the other. It is not yes sio malaika, na yes he is not a demigod, so that atiwaezi wakaambia when they are doing the wrong thing. He is not the only Kenyans mwenye anazapatiwa the Ministry of Interior, the Ministry of Transport, the Ministry of this trade and all that. He's not the only Kenyan. We have so many other people who can do that job, unless he's the one who does all the dirty things for Ruto. That's why he's moving from one department to the other. Now this other lady who is always mwenye anasomea wa Kenya every other time, he should know that this country does not belong to him alone. So when he's going to tell that they are advising the DCI to arrest the people who are abusing the social media, we are not abusing social media. This is the only media we can inform them, because they have failed to tell Must Go that he should pack and go home because he's not doing the right thing. Akienda pale yeye mwenyewe I'm very grateful, because Must Go I'm a handshake with everybody, but he has not handshaked with God. That's why every time anajicontradict. Yesterday he said clearly na confirm yeye ndiye anajua who is abducting our young people, who is abducting our brothers and sisters. So Must Go should be told it is time for him to leave, because he has failed. Ameshindwa kufanya kazi for the last 2 years. Nothing. He has not been doing anything. There's no project that he can point that he has delivered. All the manifesto they printed and said they are going to do, hakuna kitu wamefanya. Murkomen yesterday said clearly that since Must Go achukue power, hakuna mtu ameuliwa na maaskari. I don't know whether he's a foreigner, ama he's an alien, ama he does not live in the country where when people are dying there. Sijui ametoka kunji gani, because people have been killed by the same police, or maybe they are not police. Probably they are those ghouls that they are controlling from State House. So we are telling them that you jinga, they have to stop, because this country belongs to everybody of us, all of us. Your country sio ya mama yao peke yao. That country is for all of us. So they should behave, they should listen when we are talking, because we are the one paying their salaries, we are the one paying those luxury life that they are living. Na waache upuzi, na waache kuuzia watu waache kuuzia watu uoga, so that ati watu wasiongee. People should go to the street when they want to go to the street. They should close every door when they want to close, because it's their country. They are not more, they are no more your citizen kuliko the rest of us. Very useless people. Thank you so much.
Asante sana, asante sana. Mugabi.
Well, I just wanted to thank my colleague from Uganda for managing to speak up. You know, your thing is very infectious if it is a disease. It's very infectious. Trust me, if you succeeded in bringing down Ruto, you are going to cause, how to call it, stress. You're going to stretch Uganda. You know, Museveni thinks he has an army that he can send anywhere. They're now being pushed out of Congo. And I'm sure he's looking for where to put that army. So he doesn't mind if chaos begin in Kenya. He already has about 5,000 troops in South Sudan protecting Salva Kiir. And we are paying heavily because I think, although I don't have the correct source, but I'm told we have about 3 loadfuls of dead people from South Sudan being brought back home for burial. They were ambushed. Just look at how Ugandans die in foreign land. And Ruto is creating this because that's why you have soldiers in Haiti. Those guys who are taken there are loyal to Ruto. So they are creating these funny armies everywhere that they bring back, and they are loyal to regimes. The Ugandans who are in South Sudan are very loyal to Museveni. The Ugandans who are in Somalia are very loyal to Museveni. The Ugandans, I'm talking about the soldiers, who are in Congo are very loyal to Museveni. So we're just having this marauding army, which will be even deployed in Kenya. So I think your thing is very infectious. Somehow you must say no to Ruto, because this is what they're introducing. Museveni has a very huge army that he can't sustain. He only creates wars in the region everywhere so that he can send them there. But I just wanted to thank my colleagues from Uganda for having joined you people. Oh, joined us. I will say joined us because me, I've been here since Friday with you people. Thank you so much for keeping this space alive. I'll drop off maybe with the time because I have been here. I've been in the space almost 24/7 listening, because you are infectious and you are encouraging us. You are the only hope for East Africa. You are the only last man standing. If you went down, we're going down with you people. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Rolling for myself.
Okay, now I would like to start the following. Yes, the list nitapeana. Sorry, let me use English. I will give the list of the names of people who are working for the government once that I have gone through their posts and seen what they're trying to sell right now, and I hope you people will share in like 2 hours. Yes. Also, I want to say the following. A lot of people here are not like, it's like people are forgetting why we are going out in the streets, because a lot of people are saying we are anti-government. A lot of people are still wondering why Kenya is, especially people from Uganda. I've gone through some posts from people from Uganda, not necessarily the ones that are in this space, but some people don't understand why the Kenyan youth is all over the internet, all over the news. So I want to state the following summary. Yeah. The reason why the Kenyan youth are going out in the streets is because of the following reasons. Number one, our president is a murderer. It has been proven, and he has been using the security forces, illegitimate security forces, to protect himself and his fellow goons. Number two, our president wanted to sell our international airport, that is Jomo Kenyatta Airport, and we are against that because the deal was being done backhanded. and we know this person. We have known him throughout. As long as we have been aware of him, he is not a good person, and that is why we are trying to protect. We are trying to protect our country, our future. This man is cutting down trees through his proxies. This man, as we speak, there is no development he has done since he became president. Nothing. Until now, 2 years plus. This man has been campaigning, sending his goons out there. They're still on top of the cars. They are selling their manifestos. Nothing has been done. Nothing, not even a single project. They only launch ghost projects, and there's nothing to show for it. And if people point it out, they're abducted, or they are how do you say this name in English? Afro, help me with that word. Kushtua mtu inaitwa aje?
Ati kushtua mtu kiaje?
Yani kutishia mtu in
to,
English.
to scare someone.
Yes.
To
And
threaten.
they are saying, yes, they're
Ayo,
scaring
ayo,
people. You
ati
know,
ayo. Afro translate to directly to scare.
yes. Okay, so you understand. And there is a lot that is going on. This person is nepotic. He is employing people in the government from his tribe. He's tribalic. A lot of people that are in the most important dockets are his friends. Some people don't even have positions in power, but they have the guts to stand and address us. One of those fools is Farouk Kibet. We are yet to understand his position in government. Okay? And another thing, another reason why we are still going out, the medical field, our health has been interfered with. Doctors have not been paid. There is no medicines in the hospitals, and also the National Health Insurance Fund that was helping uh, settle um, settle fees for patients has been interfered with, and then they've brought something called shift shaft or whatever, which is non-functional. Okay, and this is the reason why we are out in the streets. We do not want to keep quiet, because if we allow ourselves to go this way, then we will be the next Uganda. We do not want to have an old president who calls all the media to come and show that he's planting a banana. We don't want that. And that is why we are fighting must go. We are trying to liberate our Kenya, because Kenya was a good country. Right now, it has deteriorated so badly. And we know if this Ruto guy continues to be the president, he is going to bring us downhill. So, calling upon each and every Kenyan patriot, each and every one of you, remember, we are doing this for our future. Get it? Even if you're working for the government, I'm still emphasizing, and I will say it again. Let us do this for our future, because these people are amassing wealth by stealing our resources. They are siphoning money, and then they're storing them in other countries. And then they claim the economy is improving, which is not true. Anytime people go out on the streets, they start saying unga is 100 shilling. There is nothing like that. It is not about unga. It is about medicine. It is about education. It is about good roads. It's about security. It is about good governance. And that is why you should go all out. And it shouldn't be just in the CBD, in the capital city, wherever you are. Go out there, prove to the world that we care about our future, that we want the best for us. And please, I am continuing to say, if you are working for the government, stop it. Think about your future. Once these goons in the government are out, you're going to lose your so-called job, and you'll be hopeless, and then you'll start regretting because you fed off of this movement. Change your ways, help us get to a better position in future, so that you can get a job and you don't expect handouts from the government. Oh my god, I spoke English. So I'm done. Yeah.
Asante sana, asante sana. Naona wadada au wanadada wamekuwa wengi. Christine Wekasanjiro kutulia hapo kwanza.
Oh, hi guys. Mnanisikia? Hi.
Yes, tunakusikia.
Okay, like bored today. Imagine nimekuwa napitia post zingine za wajinga fulani like Jen Kialo, kina nani, kina Osama, and they're like, oh, you know what? On Monday there'll be no demonstrations. I'm like, kwani are they to guide us on what to do? Like sasa tinabo, who are these guys who are listening to Osama? Because sasa huyo mtu mwingine tu takataka, unamsikizaje? Unampea audience yako wai? I'm just bored. Imagine our brothers wamepotea, hawaonekani. Na ukisikiza hiyo story ya nani Joshua Okayo, he was once a victim of abduction. Sasa imagine our brothers, sai hata niko sure hata maji ukipewa, nasikia ukiomba hata maji upewi kabisa. Imagine wako they are starving, hata hawana kitu cha kula, like for all those days wamekuwa abducted, but kuna mjinga fulani huku anakuja tu nyenye. Like it is not good guys, tutafute tu kazi. Hiyo haya mambo ya kuwa tu blogger wa government haikusaidii kabisa. Imagine today it might be me. Ruto hana friend kabisa, that man. Sasa kama Rigathi alikuwa mtu wake kabisa na akamwacha, who do you think you are? Atakuacha 527 atakulipa tu siku mbili alafu atakugeuka the next day. Haina haja, like tuache tu kabisa. By the way, ukikama across post ya our government blockers, Peter tu ni kama hata hujaona, tusiwapee audience kabisa because wana bore. They are boring. I'm tired with them. Hivyo tu. Thank you.
Asante sana Christine. Afro, you want to say something?
No, good.
Asante sana Christine. Wanjiro, jambo.
Hey, good afternoon. Mkwaje?
Watu hivi.
Okay. Yeah, leo
Mi
imekuwa
niko
siku
poa, mi niko poa. Sijui hao watu wengine wakoaje, but mimi kama Mkenya niko poa. Uko poa?
Kenya control yako.
Ai. Siko poa. Sijui mahali brothers wangu wako, so I'm still disturbed. I hope warudishwe leo. Honestly, hata sijapata a wink of sleep, so I'm not okay. Nasikia kuhusu maandamano. Yeah, tupatane Monday 30th. But it feels hypocritical kusema tupatane, but I will be supporting. Nitapatana the support on the maandamano on Monday. Yeah, and I'm so disturbed actually speaking. Bona ni how many days tangu nani akwe abducted Psycho? It's almost a week. Wako wapi? Huyo mwingine, it's almost a week since Psycho was abducted, Bernard the same thing, Billy Nairobian the same thing, and 3 days since Kibet akwe abducted. Niko disturbed by the fact that wamepotea ama they have been abducted bila mtu kujua mahali wako. It's not okay, it's not good. So I think we should do something much bigger. Maandamano kila mtu atokee, because it could be Nairobian leo, tomorrow hujui kama ni Afro, God forbid. Nimesema God forbid Afro. Itakuwa wewe. Yeah, God forbid. And I'm so disturbed with the fact that wanakujia watu and then they make the parents suffer and cry. It's disturbing also the fact that kuna watu wanajua mahali wamefichwa na badala ya waseme direct wako nyumba ABZ, wana beat around the bushes ati tutafute, so tufanye the detective work. Tuseme, tuambie ni wapi, tell us ni wapi, let's go there. It's painful kuona mzai analia. It's painful kuona things are happening. And all this happened. We had the space with Mizani, the one of Ufua ICC, and we had Akina Fabish tell their horror stories, how it happened in PEV 208. You know, those horror stories. I guess it was so horror, and I almost cried. Aki, wananifanya Disemba yangu ikwe Disemba ya machozi, hata sijaenda sherehe hata siku moja. Anyway, those horror stories of PEV, I think they kind of disturbed them because it's so horror. Well, we know what happened about the witness says nini. Tunasukuma pia that agenda. We have to actually give the victims. Sisi tulikuwa wadogo. I can't remember how old I was in 208, but nilikuwa primary school, I guess. Lower primary ama upper, I can't remember. but we need them to be we need this niliona hizo images and the graphic images, they need to be healed. Those souls bado they are lingering on the air. Wanahitaji pia wao wapate their justice. Their justice. They need justice. Imagine akina Denzel walifanya nini? Walirushwa kwa mto on a dam on a cold night, wanapatikana asubuhi. Literally speaking, I think we are just among people who are thirsty of blood. Mtu amechapwa. I can imagine what is going on with akina Kibet on the torture cells. And then polisi wanasema we don't know who nani aliwashika, hatujui. And then all of a sudden president anaropokwa anasema mkituheshimu tutawaachilia. So meaning this guy knows he's the one abducting people. Kama ameshindwa kutulia kwa social media atoke. Hata Uhuru alitokanga, social media was too much for him, akasema I don't give a fuck na akatokanga. It's not a must ukwe kwa social media ati upembeleze upendwe. Haupendwi. Someone tell him hapendwi. Huwezi tuwekea taxes nyingi, umeka taxes hapa, umeraise taxes za shule, umeraise taxes za hospitali, umeraise taxes za unaffordable, avoidable housing, umeraise taxes za hata watu wanakuchukua pension, they are still being taxed, umevaccinate wanyama, unashindwa against farting, umeintroduce punitive bills, umeintroduce other bills hata sijui za nini, ushetani tu, a lot of evil things that this person or this Kenya Kwisha government has did. Na sisi tumenyamaza. But how can you just talk on social media? It's not a must. Actually, it's not a must of waangalie social media. Wanaweza toka. There is an option of delete account. Delete that account. Toka social media. Toka X. If it's too much for you, toka. You don't have to keep on saying people have to respect social media. Kama haikuhusu, kama you don't like the content that you're liking, you can also say, I don't like this content. Na inaitoa when so that akienda kwa TL yake iko tu sawa. Asijue what is happening. But this kitu ya sisi si Uganda. We are not Uganda or we are not Tanzania. Someone cannot speak out. Something has to be done. And then there is also this thing of people being coward. Me now, I don't know, but we have if it's either they're paid bloggers or they're just people who are generally coward. I can't understand venye mtu anaweza sema, wafinywe wamekosa adabu. I'm like, what are you gaining? Nikienda hosi, pia wewe unalipa. You're paying the same amount of money as I am paying. Nikienda kununua unga ama sukari, I don't actually at a speed sukari staki kupata na under diabetes. You're still paying it the same amount. You know, it's not like there is something else you're going to take different. Everything is the same. Everything is the same for us. Either you support the government or you don't support it, and much better if you don't even support it. Imagine those who are supporting the Gava, Kenya Kwisha, and you go to nothing you can accomplish because you're still buying everything that I buy the same. They should actually be ashamed of themselves. At this rate, when polisi wamesema, I saw people wakipost, hata mimi nilipostinge, about taking care about themselves. Of course, venye polisi walisema, it's not us. Who is this? We are dealing with terrorists. We have to, wanataka the nchi ikuwe in a war. We're not going to get into a war because of someone amekatalia parliament. I'm seeing these graphic images of Mozambique, how they're fighting, how they have started burning things. I think they burned a Coca-Cola factory. It's sad. You don't want to go to that way because of someone mwenye amekata kwa nini, amekata tu leave the power. You should just leave. It's not a must. Si must. Is power more bigger than the people's lives? Nini ya muhimu? Watu, uhai, that's people's life, ama power. What comes first? Atalulu nani sisi wote tukikufa? Atalulu nani sisi wote tukikuwa poor? Atachukua taxes za nani sisi wote tukikuwa maskini? Instead, aseme, wacha ni create jobs za watu. Wacha ni create youths kazi. Wacha ni create ma youths ndio wengi. Wacha ni watengeneze kazi, nifanye everything ikuwe nzuri. Ana increase school fees, ana increase medical assurances, ana increase everything. How do you expect a youth between the age of 20 to 24 to actually afford kwenda shule, kuenda hospitali akigonjeka. How do you expect them? And when they got out this bad governance, use of social media, don't post those confins, sijui nini, I'm afraid. Oh God. They just need to get alive. I'm so tired. They just need to get alive. Anyway, let's meet on maandamano 30th. Na isikwe tu ni tarehe 30th peke yake. 30 to call out for the end of abductions. Alafu from there we start calling them watoke waende. Honestly speaking, ni time ya waende. Nimeona Raila akisema abduction si nzuri nini nini, but it's okay. I don't want to comment on that kwa wino nitaguza mlima wake. But at the same time, we need just to make sure our government is on the safe side. We just make sure everyone is safe. Tukienda 30th maandamano, to make sure kila mtu ako sawa, mtokee wadau, mtokee. Everybody should be there in our big numbers. Hapa online tutapiga kelele, watu wenye watakuwa Kaglau tupige kelele. We have to make sure every other person is safe. We have to make sure our needs are satisfied. We have to make sure even the international community imejua what is going to happen in Kenya. We have to actually continue pushing the hashtag End Abductions KE. The international community lazima ijue. Everybody lazima ijue. African Union ijue Kenya kuna waka moto. Tumeifunga tarehe 30, tumefunga milango, ni wakati wetu wa kuitisha haki zetu. Our rights need to be respected. Sina mengi ya kusema pole.
Asante.
First of all, I love the resilience of my sisters that I'm hearing here. I'm called Mugisha and I'm chances of succeeding. The reason why I'm here today is to tell you that in Uganda it's Museveni, and these 18 have been. Where are they? Why did you abduct them? That's the question. Because we should stop playing politics in people's lives. These are Kenyans who pay tax. These are Kenyans whose great grandfathers and grandfathers and mother and fathers pay tax, and some of them may be have been in civil service. So we should understand very well that this is a thing that cuts across in East Africa. You saw Dr. Kizza Besigye being abducted from Kenya and being driven swiftly up to the military court. If you don't act right now as Kenyans, in the next morning you will hear that civilian Kenyans have started, trying them in military courts or military tribunals. Right now, Kenya still has some little to fight for, and that little is there is still separation of power somehow, somewhere. For example, maybe there is still some sin in the military, in police, and some administrations that are not straightly linked to the government. But if you vividly read the politics of Kenya, Mr. Ruto has started dismantling all this that the forefathers of Kenya fought for: separation of power. He influenced the courts, he influences the military, he influences everywhere. Everywhere you go, you hear Ruto's fat. He's farting in every administration in Kenya. And you shouldn't allow this, because if this comes into action, the next morning, you hear that the president can govern for more than 2 terms. I think you have been hearing this in corridors. But everything starts with a spark. And if you don't start right now, in the next morning as you wake up, you will wake up to the sad news. And to the issue of what is going to happen on Monday 30th, I would urge you, also my brothers who are here from Uganda, to join my brothers in Kenya. Because what is happening in Kenya is primarily a responsibility of we Ugandans, because we have failed to control our madman. And the madman is spreading his madman activities and behaviors across borders. So it is our due diligence to stand in solidarity with our brothers in Kenya and amplify the voices, because Kenya has been a safe haven for us. Whenever we get problems, we run to Kenya. A lot of Ugandans are within Kenya doing, working here and there in private sectors. We have been going for holidays and sometimes going there to seek more education and everything. Kenya is a powerhouse of of political freedom since time memorial. But all this is being put under under the burning fire, and we should stand up. And I urge you, my brothers in Uganda, as Kenyans rise up on Monday, let us also start cooking. Let us start cooking so that we put this house called East Africa on fire, burning and booming, so that all these vices, we start removing this tree or this stem from the root. As the Kenyans pull the upper side, let us pull the downside, so that we uproot these vices and make East Africa thrive, and make East Africa a nation or a region that everyone could sit and say, I'm really from East Africa. Lastly, called the revolutionary path. This goes to my to maintain the freedom of others, being denied the very freedom and equality for which they fought. But we have now awakened to the realization of our inherited liberty, and we shall not rest until we have achieved our heart's desire. And our heart's desire is to see Kenya, to see Uganda, to see East Africa thrive in peace, without tyranny, without people who are bloodsuckers, who are drunk on power, who think they own the lives of other Kenyans or other Ugandans or other East Africans. East Africa must unite on this cause. East Africa must rise to the occasion. East Africa must break the chains of this thing I call the local colonization of our mindset. Thank you very much. Back to you, Afrocentric.
Asante sana Mugisha from Uganda. Our Ugandan brothers, you're very welcome. Laura, Wakili.
Thank you, Afro. First is to commend the work you guys are doing, trying to rally youths to be out there and get the word to the government. Guys, we need to do this. It is a collective responsibility of the youth, sababu wale walikuwa mbele yetu hawaja kubali kufanya hiyo mambo. So ni sisi ndio tunaweza kuchange. Sisi ndio tunaweza kupass the information that you must, ama the government must end abductions. They must deliver the good governance that they promised. Kitu yenye naweza taka kuambia mayouth ambao mtajitokeza, na in as much as mnaenda pia kwa ground ku protest, ama tunaenda kwa ground ku protest pia online. Guys, let's talk to these diplomatic missions in Kenya. Wao wanajifanya hawaoni mambo inaendelea Kenya. These embassies, the diplomatic missions in Kenya, foreigners in Kenya, wanajifanya ni kama hawaoni, and that is their role according to international law. Wako na mkono ya kuplay. They have a hand to. Wasijifanya waoni. So please rant even in their social media handles. Waulize kwa nini wananyamaza. Their silence inamaanisha they are choosing the side of the oppressor. Embassies ambazo ziko hapa za UK, US, wapi, these powerful nations ambao wako na nationals hapa Kenya bado, they are choosing silence. Kwa nini? The other time tuliona wali abduct mpaka some foreign nationals wenye walikuwa wamesika asylum here in Kenya. That is so wrong. Na tulinyamaza. The only thing law society walifanya ni condemn to, I mean, tuna condemn too, but no action is being taken. The other time tumeona this opposition leader wa Uganda amekuwa hapa, but still anakuwa abducted. If such can be perpetrated on an individual mwenye ako na hiyo ama hiyo class ama caliber, talk of the common mwananchi. Sasa mimi na wewe ambaye hatuna power, hatuna anything, sisi wa chini ambao tumekanyagiwa na the political class, tutajificha wapi? Tutasimama wapi? Isipokuwa ni sauti ambayo tumebaki nayo. If we do not stand today to defend the constitution, sooner or later this constitution will be too weak to defend us. Sooner or later, I'm telling you guys, it will be too weak to defend us. So let's stand and defend our constitution. My last comment is sorry for that. My last comment is on the issues of abductions. If the police are denying responsibility that sio wao ndio wana abduct watu, can we now Kenyans take action on our hands? Sababu these are criminals roaming around. If you see your brother being abducted, guys, raise alarm. Watu wakuja hapo. I mean, block roads. Hiyo gari tuone itapita wapi, tuone ni we are living in this era of technology, which is very nice. Si kama kitambo where you have to group people. You pass a message. Saizi we are living in this technological era wenye unaweza spread an information from hapa Nairobi and people in Mandera can get it comfortably. If a road is kuna gari inapita. Am I breaking?
No, you're okay.
Okay. So if we need to put into use hii mambo ya technology yenye imekuja pia. Nimeona sana, nilikuwa naona jana guys wana leak information of penye abductees wako and stuff. That means we are making a progress. Tushike watu kwa shingo. Ile education Kibaki alitupea, let's put it into use. Wala mmeenda majuu. You abroad hizi technical courses and these courses ambazo zinasaidia hapa Kenya, trainings mnapewa huko juu. Tafadhali mtu and failed to correct tuko mbele before sisi. That is why we have the chance, and when we have the chance, let's take advantage of this that we have. Guys, on Monday, all arms out. On Monday, wote tufurike pale. Hapana, let's rant mpaka hao pia waongee.
Unatutua. You're traumatizing us.
Oh no.
Sawa bro. Dr. Incredible. Tena. Daniel Kitabu. Daniel Kitabu. Okay, Daniel pia yuko hapo. Lamiral Joe.
All right, thank you so much Afro, Mkenya, Kowino, and everyone here. I hope you can hear me.
Nakusikia sahi, mimi nakusikia.
Okay, thank you so much. I've been here the longest time possible, coming, going, but the conversation is very right, and there are things that we need to tell our people, especially everyone, not the young, not the old, not the middle-aged. They need to know that the government is there to work for the people. This is a narrative that has not been in people's minds since we only think that the government can only provide for you when you are in government. That is what is affecting us. And that is why I want to categorize bloggers as politicians. There is no difference between a blogger and a politician, because what they come to tell us, they are coming to tell us that, you know, since I'm not involved there, since these people will not call me to give me something, you need to stop a bit so that they know that I'm the one who is controlling you. That's the same thing politician is coming to do. When we say that we are going out there on Monday, we are spreading the message that everyone, wherever you are, hata kama uko nyumbani, uko ushago, you can stand and beat something. There were some days people used to carry sufuria and they beat them. You do anything that can make the government of Ruto, feel that they are not wanted anywhere. No one wants the government, especially this one of Ruto. No one wants it. And I thank the people of Uganda for coming out and telling us the real truth that is that's going on, especially in East and Central Africa. Museveni is militarizing all governments. It is Kenya that was out, and now Kenya is going in because of William Ruto. William Ruto is fake. No one wants him. So the only thing that he wants to do is to militarize everything, so that people fear him, to instill fear in us. That is what we will not buy, because I think in this generation, this is where you see someone dying and you are still going there because you want to die also there. And that is what we want to tell Ruto. They are abducting our people, but we are also ready to be abducted wherever we are. I am in Kenya right now. And I'm saying that, like any other person has said, if they like, they can come and arrest me and abduct me. If they like, they kill me, because that one I'll be at rest. In fact, eternal rest. And that is the spirit of Kenyans now. No one is really feeling good with this government. If we can go out there and the message is one, let us unite. Let us unite. If you look at Kenya started it, but now Bangladesh is ahead of us. The other day, the South Korea, they only did it a bit, and their president, the president resigned. What about Africa? Why can't we do it in Africa? As Kenyans, we have said that it is Kenya where the African revolution is going to start, and there is no one is going to stop it. And I want also to say that even the diplomatic class, the diplomatic, they are called what? The embassies in Kenya. Those people are not with us. In fact, they are very happy when when everything is being destroyed, because that is how they get a chance to come to Kenya and tell Ruto, we want to assist you with the security and what and what. So we want to fight like we know that it is us who are fighting, and we are fighting for ourselves. We are not fighting even for those people, because they don't care about us. If you see what is happening in Sudan right now, those people are killing. They are killing innocent citizens, but no one is caring. They will only come to sell you those weapons again to kill your own people. The same people. William Ruto is taking money outside. They have banks outside there. Those people are happy because William Ruto will get out and we will go invest in those places. But what about us? We will remain here. This is our country, and this is our home, and this is where our children will be. Grandchildren will always be here. But if we want to get a nation whereby our children will be happy, we may not be happy right now. I may be killed even tomorrow, or the days to come. But my children, they will have their own children. Just like Martin Luther King, those people who fought for the rights in the USA. He is not there, but at least there is something that he fought for that is seen today. We are very angry, and this anger should be expressed in the mandamanos outside there. I was there in the mandamano of 25th when people entered the parliament. I was right there. The second lot that was blocked, I was there. But I didn't die. I wanted to die so that I don't see again what's happening. But that is the spirit of Kenyans. I don't want to talk much, but I want to thank the Ugandans for telling us the truth, and that truth should get into Kenyans' mind that it is Museveni who is trying to militarize all East and Central African countries so that he gets money from outside and he's sitting by himself. He's now putting his son to be the successor. That is what Ruto is also doing here. There is something that happens in Kenya. In Kenya, it is not one person. But it is these people, it is William Ruto who will tell us who is becoming the next president. The same thing Uhuru did, the same thing Kibaki did. It's only during Moi time when people at least there was something like a change. But from Moi time, it has been the person who is on that presidency is the one determining who will become next president. It is not a must that Ruto has to leave his son or what, but there are circles, the Railas, the Mois, the Kenyatas. There are people, the Farouk Kibets. Those people are now there. They are the people who are trying to make us fear them. But I want to tell us, if we want change, it is only one thing. Only maandamano will get us a change. There is nothing like tungoje hadi 2027. If we have to wait until 2027, William Ruto will rule until 2032. We have to come out. If it is going to start this Monday, let us start it and let us keep it on until Ruto realize that whatever he's doing is wrong. Is either he changes, which I know he will not change, or he get out of that power. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Move to Betty. Betty. Betty Training. Betty. Okay, come on, Betty. Look around. We go to Evans. Evans K. Bana mnachukua microphone kwa nini? Not Betty. Evans. Okay, John Wainaina.
Thank you. I hope I'm audible enough. Thank you. I would wish to make a submission and appreciate this space and all those who have taken their time to speak to us since we started. It, it has been educative and informative. I wish to reiterate what has been said here about we going out on Monday. Because unlike other times, this time it really feels organic and coming from within. Someone was talking here and saying that they were in parliament and they were never killed and all that. That is the spirit of revolution that Kenyans need to get to that level. Kenyans need to be so mad, so agitated that it is either between liberty or death. And we cannot listen to people who are telling us that we are banning, we want to ban the country, we want to destroy things. Number one, we do not have an economy to destroy. It is already destroyed by them. So if they are talking about a destruction of the economy, they have done it. We do not have a country to ban. They have banned it themselves. When somebody is changing the funding model of the universities, when somebody is taking away the NHIF that has been helping our parents with diabetes and pressure and all that, when somebody is taking away the institutions that are supposed to oversee government, the institutions that are the last line of defense, the judiciary, then that person is banning the country. So there is no one who should tell you when you go to the street you are banning the country. And even if it were to ban, more than 25 million adults who are the ages of 35 and below, You have nothing, completely nothing. Even if this country burnt tomorrow, the whole of it, and we were all supposed to start again, I want you to stand here and tell me what is it that you would look back. At the age of 35 and below, or even 40, tell me what investment that people are telling you not to ban. Tell me what is that is going to make you not to start afresh. Every day we wake up, it's like we are starting afresh. Every day you try to save, every day you try to start a business, they are taxing it out. We are being finished by taxes. We are being sent home out of business because you cannot start a company. Once you start a company, they want to tax it even before it earns its the first supply or something. So there is nothing to be afraid of. No one should tell you you should not ban this country. What is it that belongs to you in this country that you're banning? What is it that, even if Kenya became to ashes right now and God gave us a chance to start again, what is it that you will remember you got banned? Let us not get intimidated by these phrases or of banning the country and of destroying the country. They are destroying it silently. They are taking away our future silently. And our children can never live on this land. They can never go through what we are going through right now. The abductions, the opulence that is being shown by the leaders. You give people your votes, you make people leaders, and then all of a sudden they are lecturing us. They are they are looking down upon us. We cannot allow our children to to go through this, and we must make politics, and we must make elective positions sacrifices. Let people go for elective positions for what they can do for the country. Let it be known that an elective position is a dangerous position. We need to organize what Gaido and others are saying. We need to organize and know where these people stay. We need to visit their homes. We need to bring down their businesses. That is what they are doing to our lives, and nobody's talking about it. We need to go to their homes. We need to go to their to the family members who enjoy the loot, because our taxes are looted, and then they take to their families. They take to their business. For example, there is a school in Thika that belongs to Alice Nganga, the MP for Thika, who is a shithole who speaks whatever she wants to the electorate and to the Kenyan youth. A school like that one should be brought down. A school like that one should not be allowed for kids to report on January. We are giving them financial muscles. The people of Eldoret and Nakuru Eldoret Highway, you know the businesses that the president have along that route. You know, the cement company. Those are the things to be targeted, because they have targeted our future, they have targeted our education. Let us target what is theirs. Let us target what is theirs, so they can feel the pain that Kenyans are feeling right now. So I am making a call to all of us. It is liberty or death. Give me liberty or give me death. Let us go out with that mentality. We are fighting for liberty. It is either you give it to us or you give us death. And in a war, of course, when you're going for a war, you know what one might die, either the opponent or the defendant. So let us go out with that mentality. If we kill them fast, well and good. If they kill us fast, well and good. It was a war. Thank you. I submit.
Thank you John. Betty, umerudi?
Nimerudi, poleni. I'm trying to take the mic, but I have a connection problem. Anyway, this is what I wanted to say. Ruto, there's a time they were threatening each other na Uhuru. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. The third Mushi, Ebu, mute your mic. Go ahead, Betty.
There's a There's a time at Ruto, they were threatening each other now, and he was like, as long as you don't come for my kids, we will fight each other. But now you're coming for our kids, you're coming for our brothers, you're coming for our sisters, and you want us to keep quiet. Again, our national anthem tells us, justice be our shield and defender, but we don't have justice. But when we seek this justice, you're calling us people. You're telling our parents never raised us well. Well, it will raise well. And that's why we are going to the streets. That's why we are calling you out. Don't force us to love you. We can't love you. You have just shown us. Imagine you're abducting people who are already tired, because we are already tired with you. We are already tired with your governance. We are already tired. So even if you kill me, you abduct me, I'm already tired with life. Because if I go out there, nitaulizwa experience. Nimetoka campus, unaniuliza experience. Natoa wapi shwali? You're supposed to give me the experience. Nimeenda hiyo hospitali and I have to pay cash. And I said, I wasn't paying the NHIF, I was paying the NHIF. Now because you came into power, you decided, no, I have to shift this thing. Because there are so many loopholes in the NHIF. You're supposed to sell the loopholes as the president, but now you're making our lives, you're giving us a lot of burdens. Like, we are already tired. Even before you're abducting us, we are already tired. For ground, we are already tired. So, and don't force us to love you. We hate you. We hate you with a passion. Don't force us to love you. Again, you're telling us that the NIS, the police, actually, Inspector Kanja, you're supposed to be at home right now. If you don't know who is abducting us as Kenyans, you're supposed to be at home. That is your work, to protect us, but you're going against us. What are you doing in power? What are these people doing in power? They say, what are you doing? Mimi sioni kitu mnafanya. Because now, because whatever you're wasting your ink telling us is nonsense. We don't want to hear your nonsense. You made us the opposition, and we'll take that power as the people of Kenya. We'll take the power to be opposition. So don't silence us by abducting us. Ruto, if I can remember very well, before Billy went missing, the cycle scene, Ruto, the first day Ruto blocked the account, the cycle scene. And then after blocking the account, Seiko came with with another account. Now you abducted him. We know it's you. We know it's you. We know it's you. And we are tired. We are already tired. We are already tired. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Monday we are going out. Monday we are going out. And if you have an extra 100, we'll carry it for the sake of the person who is next to you, who can't afford the mask but can afford the transport. Thank you.
Thank you. Sijui naweza ongea host.
Yeah, go ahead.
Good afternoon ama good evening guys. I hope wote mko sawa. Okay, wote hatuko sawa vile, lakini tuko tu sawa, at least we can breathe. So huyu jamaa tulimweka hapa hivi, na Mungu pia tusamehe, sababu we did not know how to distinguish between a leader and a politician, because honestly hakunaga politician na nawasema ukweli. Sasa you see, ile kitu yenye tuliweka hapa kwa kiti, ama ule mtu ambaye alipigiwa kura kuingia kwa kiti akaiba akaingia successfully, is selfishness. Sijui anataka kufanya hii nani inchi kama shamba 50 by 100, whereby we want to control everything. Hii ni shamba yangu hii. Now the worst thing is hii uongo ya kila siku. Bro, watu wamesafa kwa maosi. Watu wako na wagonjwa huku hivi, wanashindwa kupeleka hosi. Mtu amekuwa akilipa NHIF, lakini imeshindikana kwa sababu ya hizi ujinga zake zenye amekuja kuweka juu NHIF. Ametwist vitu zake vile pesa yeye mwenyewe atakuwa anipata. Huyu jamaa kwa fala akiweka kila pesa yote iende kwa hiyo pay bill mpya inaeleka 222 because anataka kujua kabisa ni pesa ngapi inaingia, ni pesa ngapi ataiba, ni pesa ngapi ataonga nayo watu. Unaona? Yaani hakuna mtu anatuona hii Kenya wa wafala mawapumbavu kama huyu Ruto. Yaani anaona nchi yani watu ni wajinga sana. Vile anashinda pivi akijifanya ati na rotate hiyo nani hizo au ma CS wake. Hakuna kitu anafanya. Mtu kama huyu Murkomen, kila mtu anajua Mungu moja hii Kenya mzima, hata Mungu mwenyewe anajua. Hakuna mtu, one of the most useless people angeenda na kina Linturi ni huyo Murkomen. The reason why unaona ameweka hapo hivyo nani au tribe mates wake akina Bitok ndo wanafanyia tu vile wanafanyia. Bro, kuna watu wanyama hii Kenya kama the president huyu Ruto na hao vijana wake Kenya ameweka hapo wao wawili akina Bitok na huyo kazini yake. Kwa sababu aliweka kila mtu kabisa hapa hivi kando yake. Interior CS amepatia mtu wao wa nyumbani. Hao watu nasikia ni nani hawezi kuwa answerable kwa nani kwa huyu Nodinaji. Kwa sababu gani? Hao wameambiwa ni aje hawa jamaa wa kuabduct, hao wachana na hao. Hawa ni wetu wa ofisi. In serikali kivyake. Ndio maana unaona hizi vitu zinaendelea na hakuna mtu wote mwenye anaanza. Sasa hizi juu wamesema kila mtu, hakuna mtu anajua nani ana abduct. Wase mkiona mtu wote hivi anakuja kushika mtu, pia nyinyi hata msipige kuumiza. Kama hajakuja akajiintroduce, akaonesha ID ama hajakuja na official magwanda ya polisi, shikeni pia nyinyi finya. Penye muabduct hivyo munyoroshe huyo jamaa. Hiyo gari ikiwezekana chomeni kabisa. Sababu Kenya kama hivyo wanataka tuishi, acheni tuishi tu hivyo. Because there's no way you can tell us that someone has declared a war on us and we keep here nani tunaendelea kuwa silent. Tutaumia at the end of the day. Kitu wanataka kufanya nini kitu yenye Museveni sasa anafanya huko kwao. And you all well know that Ruto pia ni kind of student wa Museveni kutoka kwa Moi na Museveni. Na kuna vile hao watu wawili wanataka kucontrol East and Central Africa kwa sababu ya hizi minerals na nini na ile mali ambazo ziko kwa hizi nchi. Ose tusikubali ujinga iendelee kuhappen. Hao abductors hata nyenyewe mkiwaona, make sure kila siku ukipost andikeni information kabisa. Mkiona abductors kwenu, hakuna kubembeleza. Kama wanataka mtu kabisa, waambie sawa ni huyu tunataka. Nyinyi wasee wenye mko hiyo area, chukueni ujamaa endeni na yeye kwa police station. Andikiwe charges zake hapo the next day. Hata not even the next day. If possible, mweke vigil hapo kwa hiyo police station. Huyu jamaa stolewa na gari yote ya DCI pelekwe pale popote. The next day in the morning he should be presented at the court of law. Ashtakiwe mashtaka yake, apatiwe kama ni sentence, tujue vile either tumbail out ama kama anafungwa afungwe. If atola kuna makosa. Yaani jamaa saizi Kenya saizi kitu moja tunafaa tujue, hatuna the judicial system. Kitu kama haki saizi Kenya hakuna. Hiyo court ndio hiyo, watu wanapewa kile pesa. Kila pande jamaa wanatembea pesa. Hii pia tuendelee kwa sababu gani? Hii pesa yote ambayo inapotea.
Nika kuna feedback my guy. Nika kuna feedback. Ayopa ameifix huyu akiendelea kufix mic. The next speaker we have ni CPA Tito kwa hapo. Okay. Sawa sawa. Femi Bad. Uko hapo? Femi Bad.
Yeah, Mkenya daima.
Yes, yes.
Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Habari yako?
Mzuri sana. Umenimiss
Ai, nakumiss. Anyway, mimi niko na swali. Mimi niko na swali. Mkenya daima, unanisikia?
Yes, nakusikia. Napenda kuniitaita sana but it's okay, nakusikia my darling.
Niko na swali. Swali yangu ni cause DCI.
Kiasi too, I would like to ask kindly because I can see we have people from other countries and they're trying to listen, especially from Uganda. If it's possible, can we mix some English kindly, at least so they can be part of this? Thank you.
Sure. My question is, now that we have all agreed that 30th is Mandamo to Moi Avenue. Are we going to the street to demand their release and we go home with them, or what will happen? What's the strategy? Are we waiting to be given them, we go home with them, or we help the policemen to find the missing persons? Because if it's not them, and if it's not the system, we help the system to find the missing persons.
Femi, are you done?
That is a question for Afrocentric and Mkenya Daima. The other thing is, I've seen people saying on 6th and 30th. I prefer we do it if, for those who want to go on 60th, they can do. For those who are going on 30th, me personally, I'm doing on 30th. Because I think 7 days waiting is too long. Regardless of that, I think that we need everyone. If these politicians are willing to forgo each other and they have mistreated each other, why can't we do the same? We combine the energy regardless of the past, and we do one big thing for our country, regardless of your sins before. A number of people who are missing. So
Of
after we
course,
go to
that
the
is the
streets, are we
agenda.
listen,
That is the
listen,
agenda of this.
listen
Having this person has been misbehaving. Yeah, he's recycling his friends. So if we say that we to make sure that Ruto knows we are not children the way he's claiming we are. We are citizens of this country, we are patriots, and even if our friends are released, we are not going to relent. He must go. You wake up in the morning, must go, must go. And for your second question, I don't know why people are having issues on when we are supposed to go out. It's 30th. People who are giving mind to the 6th ni watu wenye they don't have mwelekeo, they don't have direction. You get it? No one is supposed to listen to government bloggers or people who are working for the government. It is the 30th, and so shall it be. I am done.
And
Yes,
thank you.
please. Can I say something?
Sure.
Thank you very much, Afrocentric and everyone. Our good friends in Kenya, Jambo, Habari. I know things are not good. However, I have a few things I wanted to say out. I've been listening, I've been following very closely, and as a Ugandan, like the rest of colleagues and other Africans who are on this space, I want you to know injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere. I know for us, we have been living under an injustice system for over 40 years, and I'm only here to share the experience. As an oppressed Ugandan, what have I learned under an oppressive regime? What would I wish to change if I could? So that maybe you could use my information for your own benefit. Because what I'm seeing in Kenya is the truth. The speed at which Kenya is deteriorating in terms of democracy, in terms of justice and constitutionalism, is very, very fast compared to Uganda's. In Uganda, we have had a system for 40 years. And things have been happening to the extent they have become a culture, a habit. Like you cannot distinguish what is good or what is bad. People do not even condemn abductions in Uganda. The least they can do is record on video. However, that is not enough. So I'm here to share my information. Maybe it could help. But before I do that, I want to say I condemn abductions. And I think the system in Kenya is the same as we have in Uganda, even though the country and the institutions may be acting different. There is still an opportunity that Kenya has the people who understand the constitution. People in Kenya are more connected with the affairs of their governance, which is not the same in Uganda. In Uganda, people, the majority, are just beginning to catch up to understand. Wait, why do we have this and that? Why do we have no hospitals? Why we have no roads? If you know, Ugandans have been going to Kenya for medication, and those Ugandans who have been going to Kenya for medication have been our elites, which means an ordinary Ugandan who is the majority is not capable of going to Kenya. I've been to Kenya. I love Kenya. I love Kenya very much, to the extent that I was considering maybe in one future I would love to live in Kenya because I'm an African. And the relationship we have with other countries around East Africa, Kenya is a bit outstanding. It is our iota. We are a landlocked country. Uganda is a landlocked country. We might have some dealings with Tanzania, but recently we've been seeing in Tanzania there are also abductions. You can speak about Rwanda. You can speak about who else? Congo or Burundi, Sudan. I mean East Africa. So as Africans, really, if we need to solve these issues, we need to start understanding that a problem anywhere in Africa could pose a challenge, or could be the same problem you faced in your motherland, and we need to fight collectively. It starts small with abducting one or two people. Maybe you can record a video with civilians not in uniforms of policemen or your military people. However, you need to understand, if you normalize that, they are going to start abducting your leaders, then it will become a normal thing. And secondly, I know Kenya has military in Haiti and other regions of the world. If you're not able to keep your citizens safe, what are you doing in the other parts of the world? I mean, it is just business, I think. It is the same in Uganda that I think William Ruto has united with our dictator back home, which makes it a very important point that Kenyans should unite with Ugandans to fight our problems. However, we have different playgrounds, and we can use those playgrounds to exhaust or to use what we have at hand to destroy our enemies' mechanisms. I've heard here people saying, if Ruto is abducting, we abduct. Yes, I want to strongly
Wounded.
yes.
Wounded. Can you wind up, please, because
Ye-
of time? With
yes,
3 minutes tops.
3 minutes is even a lot. I've even spoken for more than 4. In 2 minutes, someone who has said like we should abduct when Ruto abducts, or anyone who wants to associate themselves with violence, you need to understand the systems you're dealing with, whether in Uganda or in Kenya. It prefers violence. If you're saying Ruto is reading from Museveni's book, Museveni is a very violent man, even though he has no monopoly. However, we are not looking at building a system that is founded on violence. As Africans, we have faced a lot of violence. I would encourage people to just look at the simple things. A matter of moving to the street in solidarity with comrades who are being abducted. If you come in large numbers, I want you to know, beyond those guns and deployment of military men on the streets, the dictators have nothing they are left with. So you might look at it as a weak link, but the truth is, if you come in big numbers and you know your demands until they meet your demands, if it means Ruto must go, Ruto must go. Block everything. For us as Ugandans, I would request in conclusion that if you can block roads leading to Uganda, you would have done us a great deal. Because all the ammunitions and things that support our dictatorship back home come from literally from your ports. So we need to destroy the dictatorship back in Uganda, which is funding the dictator that is coming up in Kenya. However, people power is stronger than any system and any people in the government. So base your arguments and mechanisms on that, other than going for
Okay.
violent means. Thank you very much.
Okay, you're welcome. Thank you for being here. Thank you for giving us intel and for supporting our cause. We hope that this movement reaches far and wide, especially to your country. So I would like to say the following. Please listen. This is the way it's going to go. Each person is going to use 3 minutes. Okay, so this is how it's going. It's Fabich, and then Bevon, and then Engineer Olo, and then Ishmael. So listen carefully. It's Fabich, Bevon, Engineer, Ismail, David, Kimwamosha, CPA, and then Regans. And after you speak, please drop so we can add more people. Thank you.
That comrade from Uganda, can you kindly mute your mic so that... thank you. Yeah, thank you, Afro, and the two co-hosts for another this great opportunity. I think I have few issues that I want to highlight because much has been said. First, I want to appeal that the protest should start this night, 12 o'clock, katika club zetu zote and bar. Immediately, we beg and appeal to the DJs. Ikifika 12 o'clock, please play the national anthem, alafu mumalize na nyimbo ya Kasongo, and then you can continue with the party. And then if possible, tomorrow, let's occupy the churches, all the churches. Wala ambao tutakuwa Nairobi, let's occupy Cathedral, and let's go and give out our message of end abduction in Kenya. and also tell the church that they should stand with the people and not with the oppressive regime. Secondly, those people that they are pretending, coming and telling us that we should have a date to protest, tunasema washindwe kabisa, because when Kenyans were abducted, they were not given dates of abduction. We don't need to say we fix a date. Hakuna cha tarehe 6, hata tungefaa kuwa tumeanza kuandamana jana. Kwa hivyo tarehe 6 wakajiwekee huko. And of course, hii maandamano tunaweza kwenda hata tukafika hiyo tarehe 6 ambao wanasema. So that is not a genuine concern. That is just a distraction, and we will not buy that distraction. To my comrade from Uganda, I just want to highlight to him that, yes, you are talking of being peaceful, but you know sometimes they say if the regime make peaceful protest difficult, then the protest, the revolution, the violent revolution become inevitable. So you cannot tell me, and that is why Uganda, for a very long time, for 40-something years, you have always been oppressed because you just always want to remain peaceful. You must get a clarion call, my brothers. If you are to rise, you have to rise against that old man. That old man is a father to William Ruto, because even currently we don't know who is the father of Kasongo, and we see the chemistry between the two. We might even be convinced that maybe his father is Kaguta Museveni. But we will not plan that Kagutism in our republic, because Kenya is greater than, Kagutism. So Monday is the day, tutajitokeza kwa wingi, but tuanze leo, at least building momentum and sending the message. Every DJ ambao katika Republic of Kenya, ikifika 12 sharp, play the national anthem, alafu weka nyimbo ya Kasongo, and then we can party. Tomorrow, let's occupy the churches, let's carry the banners. Ukipatiwa nafasi ya kutoa ushuhuda, nenda utoe ushuhuda, vile umeona shetani na macho yako, Kenya, ikiabduct, ikiua, nenda utoe ushuhuda. Let everyone know that kwamba ngome ya shetani sasa iko katika State House, and we need the church to stand out na wakuje wasimame pamoja na Wakenya. Viva Kenyans!
Okay, thank you so much for Beach. Next, it's Bevon. Next. Bevon, are you here or did you drop? Okay, so Bevon is not here. Engineer Olo, kindly, and then next it will be Ismail.
Hello. Good evening. I hope all of you are getting me right.
Sure.
Yeah. So I just want to, I've because I've been on so many spaces today, so I don't want to talk much. The only thing I want to say is that I've been seeing the timeline flooded with a lot of nonsense. At yo, sijui 6th ndo kuna sijui watu watakuwa wamerudi, sijui nini. Nimetoka tao saa hii. Nimeona ma supermarkets zimefunguliwa, maduka zimefunguliwa, manguo zimefunguliwa, mahawkers wako. Hizo vitu wanauzia watu wenye wako tao, mamati zinabeba watu wako tao. So mtu asikudistract akuambia that sijui kuna nini. Hata kama tuko metro 2 imetoka Thika na Latema 2 zimetoka Weti na Umoina 2 zimetoka Umoja, au ni watu 100 tumetosha kupiga maandamano Monday. So hiyo upuzi we are not going to listen to anything, because right now in Embu, hata wakupanga, they just wake up and they did their thing because they were annoyed. So it is your duty to come on Monday and do your thing, then you go where you want to go. Tukimaliza hiyo, we see what is next, because these people are supposed to be out by Monday evening, na tuambie tu ni nani hao wale abduct, ndo tuwaende. Mimi sina mengi ya kusema. I'm still here following on what is going on. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So next we are going to have Ismail.
Sawa, mnanisikia?
Kabisa.
Asante kwa hii nafasi. Mimi ni Melenio, mazee hata siamini niko hapa. Nilivaa anda hii chama ya UD, hata siamini kama ni mimi ndio niko hapa. Lakini jamaa must go. Hii ni hatari sana. Nilikuwa namba 2, nilishindwa na kura 50, lakini I think kama ningekuwa kwa hiyo county assembly ningeresign, kwa sababu ile maneno inaendelea, kuona mayouth wenzangu wakiabductiwa nasikia vibaya sana. In fact, I go to bed every day and pray for these families. I pray for them, na Mungu tu awape subira. Sijui nitafanya nini, lakini tutasimama na nyinyi. But this guy ni politician proper, anatumia each and every tactic yenye iko kwa book, whether abduction, whether political, whether making your enemies friends, and ndio maana anaona ile maneno anatumia. So I think we should also be political kidogo in a way. Tutumie pia church sana sana. Kuna jamaa hapo, I think ni Mkenya dema nani amesema tutumie church. Tukipewa platform tukue respectful as much as we can kwa church, juu jamaa alitumia ka political tool, pia tuitumie hivyo hivyo. Tuende tuonyeshe church ama bishops hiyo wameanza kutana against yeye, so tuwaambie we are here and we want them to exorcise this demon of abduction, na sisi kama youth we respect them much, na tunataka watusimame na sisi. So we should use each and every tool yenye iko kwa book kabisa. Lastly, hizi abductions pia ziend, majamaa hata wenye wanashikwa mwache kuwa weak bwana. Nilikuwa na hapana, mimi ningezua mbaya sana. Yaani afadhali nipigwe risasi ndio niweke kwa hiyo gari. Please. Na usiangalie peke jamaa kibebo unaogopa hapo. Pita na jamaa moja baka umeshikililia na uipige nduru mbaya sana. Please. Let's be vigilant, let's also be strong. Ukiona kitu inakaa suspicious, gari mpya area, hakuna vile unaweza abductiwa area yako na watu wakatae kuokolea, ni ngumu. So watu mkwe, asanteni sana.
Thank you so much, Ishmael. That was really nice. Sasa acha niongeze hivi. As na push point ya Ismail. Kindly mute Ismail. Na push hii point ya Ishmael. Usikubali hiyo ujinga yenye hawa wase wanatumia. They are used to, we have known their tactics. We have been in the battlefield before, and now we have some tuko na hiyo clue, we know what they do. So hiyo mambo na kurushiwa tia gas moja mnatapaka watu sigiste, we are refusing. If they throw tear gas, kama wezi piga teke like before, acheni kuwapea nguvu, because their aim is to disperse us, and we're not going to allow that, are we? No, we are not. So we are going out there, and it's going to be an all out thing. Don't be afraid of death, as people are saying, because we are born to die. At the end of the day, no one is immortal, and hang in there, better days are coming. So next we are going to have David. Is David in here? I think he dropped. So we'll have Bevon. He was supposed to speak, but he dropped. 3 minutes, and then from David we will have from Bevon we'll have Kimwamosha. Bevon, are you there? Okay, Kimwamosha. Am I audible?
Yes, you're audible.
Yes.
So Kimwamosha is not able to speak. So we were going to CPA Tito. If he's not in, I will have Regans.
Okay. Thank you very much. Once again, Viva. Kasongo must go. Kama kawaida. I hope everybody can hear me. I'm gonna be very, very brief, and I'm gonna try and educate everyone. Kidogo too, first of all. So, if someone is a kidnapper, they'll kidnap you and then they'll ask for ransom. Or if they don't have ransom, they'll ask you like mwelewane. So whatever Kasongo did that's not how things work. Anyway, away from that. It's about the same Kasongo that we are talking about here today. But today they are booty licking that guy. Why? Because he's giving them a few pennies. These guys don't have sense. I don't know where they went to school, but that is up to them. But guys, the 300 of you who are inside here, preach the gospel wherever you are. I am pledging you, please preach the gospel. Preach the gospel of change. Preach the gospel of accountability. Preach the gospel of a better Kenya to each and every person that you meet. Do not be weighed and sued by cheap money. Money is just paper that we found here, and it will come and it will go. The end of the day, what will matter is what did you do? We are not measured by what money we have. That's not how we are measured. We are measured by our morals. We are measured by what we stand with. And guys, viva viva viva, do not stop fighting. Hata kama hautaenda street, it is very okay. Kama utaki kwenda street, it is very okay. But at least make sure you preach that gospel to your brother, to your sister, to your mother, to your auntie. Make sure you spread that gospel out there. Because like I said, it is never painful until it happens to you. Imagine kama ndugu yako, imagine kuna watu wamecelebrate Christmas bila their sons at home. Mimi huyu kijana anaitwa Bernard Kavuli, I was with him in class. Nakumbuka huyu kijana tulikuwa na MKU, amesoma MKU, mimi pia nilikuwa MKU. We were in the same class. Their parents are feeling that pain because they don't know whether their son is dead or even alive. And then there are people out there who are bootlicking this guy. Why? Because the guy posted a few tweets on Twitter. What the hell? Celebrities huku Twitter, Instagram wanatukanwa kila siku, hawajawahi abduct mtu. Kuna ma celebrities hapa ndani kwa wanatukanwa every day. They have never abducted anybody. Come on guys, this guy can do better, but hana hiyo time. So the story is the same. Like I said, Kasongo must go. Monday ni maandamano. Thank you very much. That was my time, y'all.
Thank you so much. Thank you for keeping time. I want to say that if you're here as a speaker, make sure you speak when your list, your name is called, because there's a lot of people here, right? So I am going to call upon Bevon again because you were supposed to speak and you dropped, and then David. Yes,
Yes,
Bevon,
yes, I'm
and
here.
then David, and then just in time if you're still here, and then MMA
Yes,
Square.
I'm here, David. I'm on. I want to. Yes, my guys, can you hear me? I want to say this, that I support that we should go out. We should come out and fight for our own rights, because at this moment tumerudi tena kwa maandamano. Sahii tukirudi kwa maandamano, halafu serikali kuja hapa ati tupangwe tutete, halafu upate abduction, bado sioni kama itaisha. Juu the moment tunatoka kwa street ndo bado watu wengine you see some things. I think here in Kenya today, the history of Kenya, how it is, ukienda kuangalia na hapo nyuma kulikuwa na maandamano, lakini hujaisikia mtu amepotea kama this time of Ruto. Watu wamepotea sana hata kuliko hapo mbeleni. I think
Sahii tunafaa kufungua macho yetu. Let us open our third eye. We are very quiet. Na vile tunaendelea kunyamaza ndo mambo inaendelea ikiharibika. Hivi majuzi tulikuwa tuna strike juu ya mambo na hii finance bill. Sahii wakakuja wakatutengenezea sijui makabinet wakarudisha wale tu. Sahii Molkomen anasema serikali haihusiki na hiyo mambo ya abduction na nini. And then I would like to ask like Raila asked yesterday, hao watu wenye wana abduct wanatoa pingu wapi? Wanatoa buduki wapi? Kana civilian come out anakuja na pingu na kuweka pingu alafu anaenda na yeye. The government is issue. Yani Kasongo yeye mwenyewe nadhani ni yeye ako more concerned. And I'm lady niko Embu saa hii. And on Monday I'll be on the hapo mbele. Mimi hata siogopi kukufa at this moment. It was better than this. I think I regret why I voted for Kasongo. I regret. I really regret. And I support that Monday tutoke mapema na wako na lobby na sisi bado tuko huku tuko na huku down. Manzi, let us
Yes, the demos are not just for the CBD only. They're not just for Nairobi only. Every corner of the country, we are demanding for good governance. We are demanding for the end of abductions. So you don't have to be in Nairobi. Wherever you are, go out there, show the government that whatever they are perceiving of us as the youth, as the people of Kenya, it is not as is. We are here because we are demanding for good governance. So good job, and we hope for the best. So next we are going to have just in time. Just in time, can you speak?
Yeah, you can hear me.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thanks for the mic. Mine is very small. It regards to the issue of tribalism, because history tribalism may come in, it may affect mpaka hapa chini. Yeah, and like now me where I come from, the Embakasi East. Yeah, you find MCA is like a 30-year-old guy kwa system. Amekuwa tu pale kwa system, amehold hiyo system to a point that now infiltrate tribalism ika come into every and everyone. You get the point? So mi kenye naweza sema is that Kasongo lazima aende na watu wote mpaka chini, tusiache hata mmoja, wote, so that we can have a fresh start and a fresh thing. So thank you for the mic na drop, tusikie wase wengine pia.
Thank you so much. Just in time. You're actually just in time. You keep your time. So thank you very much. Out there, as we continue to inject in here, I am asking you people, continue to inject in your villages, in your areas. Make sure everyone is aware of what is happening in our country. About the tribal card, yes, it's being pulled by these politicians, but luckily, most of the population is awake right now. We understand what they're trying to do, and that is what should always be seconded. And also, I want to say the following. If you are in here and you are working for the government, I have so far removed 2 people. If you're in here and you're working for the government, make sure I don't locate your account, because I'm going to remove you from the space. I hate Ruto. That means I hate anyone working in the government. If you're working for him, I hate you. If you're here and I note you, I will remove you. So please be warned. Okay, next we are going to have MMA Square, and then someone called EABCCOS. And then from MMS Square, we will have Talia the Great and then EABCCOS. And keep time. MMS Square, are you here? Okay, so he dropped. So let's have Talia the Great and then EAB, whatever that name.
Thank you. Again, I'm back. And now it's better you're the co-host. At least the female version is having a say and is gender balanced. Now, for me, I wanted to say something. People like Redemptor. Redemptor, you are here and you are influential. I am sure you are able to reach international bodies. So why don't you help us in tagging and trying to get rid of these hooligans? Why don't you help us in the international way? Because people like Larry are not sleeping. They are restlessly trying to call out these abductions. Now, I am here to make something clear. Kuna mtu alikuwa ana buffer about when. Tunaanza Monday, back to back. Hivi 1, 2, 3, back to back. If they release our brothers, we stop there, we go again. Not we are going home. We go on with the protest, not going home. Go again. Tuna inject, tunasema must go. Kasongo must go. Because if staying there back to back is the language they will understand, tutavukisha mwaka kwa gates. We are very ready. Very ready. Okay? So we are not getting tired. Mimi niko kwa hii squad inaanzanga Kikuyu, Kangemi, kupanda hivyo hadi town. Niko kwa hiyo squad. Yes. Mi nakwanga kwa hiyo side yenye tunaanziangwa Tiagas Westlands. Tunaendanga. If we made it to parliament, tunaenda. Waongeze mint, waongeze strawberry, whatever they will add. Do whatever you will do. We are coming for them. That is true. Number 3, Aki, if you are here and you want to go and listen to the nonsense of Osama Utero, don't come to tell people the nonsense you have heard. Watu wanakuja kuleta complaints juu. We are not here because of Osama or Gaido or whoever. Keep that bullshit for yourself. We are not even interested. Anga Boniface, anga Adoe. We are not interested. If you're here to come and self here to tell us, anga ukisikia, anga ukiona, we keep that nonsense to yourself. What we know is vile tumeambiwa, give me death or give me liberty. So until they hand one over, we are not going back. We are moving forward. We have to stop. Because it is only by our example people like Ugandans will have a way forward. Hatuwezi kuwa tumeshinda hivi space alafu kuja kutuuzia uoga. That is nonsense. If Osama goes live and you feel amefungua space na unaona anaongea bullshit, you report that account. Tukireport sisi wote anakuwa deplatformed, account yake inafungwa. But you people are entertaining nonsense and then you come and tell us today. Wewe kama unaenda kuencourage hizo vitu uende ukasikize na uko na usikuje kutuambia. That is what I have to say. The motive is one, beginning from today 12 clubs. Kesho kanisa, mika kanisa nishe kwa program. Kanisa, tukitoka hapo Monday kuingia kazi. Monday 12 una occupy internet 12 am. Ngoja saa moja, panda gari, tafutana na watu, panda hadi town. That is what I'm saying. And thank you Rolly. Mimi sasa nimeshuka, now I'll wait for ile ya KOT. Tupatane usiku, mimi nitaondoka kidogo.
Thank you so much, girl. We've been that guy with the weird name, and then we will have George V. Otieno, and then Honorable Batty.
Is it me? Okay, you know, you have not clarified be what. Who's I'm meeting? Okay, cheki. Najua mko shags. Najua nyinyi like most 80% nyinyi wote hata mko ushago huko mnakatia vienyeji. Lakini cheki, si kesho pia ni siku, si mtokee kesho like on Monday ndio tupatane. I don't nataka tu kitu moja, hata kama sijui msiuzi uoga na wasubalo all shit. We tokea ukijua just for justice. Mi hata nitokea hapo hivyo ni get bullet in case na ni place ya mto. Siwacha ni clear away for you guys mwenye mpass but justice happen na hii kitu iishe. Mi kitu yenye nataka Monday, do the needful. Thank you. That's all I have to say.
Asante Bikan. On emphasis on what you have said, it is very true. People should stop being afraid. These leaders, the so-called leaders, they feed on our fears. If we the way they ran, and even we were told some fainted. That is the spirit. Do not show any fear at all, at all. So I am going to have George and then Honorable Batty, the one with the Trump profile picture, and then from him I am going to have what's the fifth, in that order, kindly. Thank you.
All right. I just want to confirm if you can hear me.
Loud and clear.
All right. Thank you so much. Greetings, everyone on the space. My name is George Victor Otieno, and I'm from Uganda. I'm a Ugandan, though with a Kenyan descent. And to me, the events that are happening in Kenya today are very, very saddening. Not only because Kenya is the second home to me, but also because of the fact that many of us who are freedom fighters in Uganda, Kenya to us has been a safe to prolong his power and stay in Uganda here. But I want to tell you, my brothers and sisters who are in Kenya, the events that happened during the previous protests were a true testament to the power of the youth when they unite in not just Kenya, but the entire African region and the world at large. For there's so many things we did in Uganda in the preceding month, as little as we were, there was great inspiration from what you guys were doing. I can gladly tell you that. And you see, at a very certain point, we believed Ruto was gone. I do not know at what point you guys backed down. You should have never. The mission was for Ruto to go, because with Ruto in presidency, Kenya is never going to be the same. Trust me. You should have never backed down. And you see, the events that have manifested today, the abductions, the killings and everything, for the fact that now they want to take back the power that you guys demonstrated. They want to weaken you more, and you cannot afford to sit back and continue looking on. If these events have taught us anything, the abductions and the killings, that these guys are willing nation. It's even far more better to fight, even when it would require building back better a burnt nation at the cost of victory, because no one is safe. And like you've been emphasizing, that everyone in Kenya should stand up and speak up, because it doesn't matter where you are, whether you're in Naivasha, Mombasa, Kisumu, Homa Bay, they will look for you, they will come for you, and they will take you. And that's why you have to stand up. And the previous political upheavals have told you one thing. This is not actually just a fight against Ruto. It's a fight against the system. Unprecedentedly and very ironic. It is very, very ironic that Ruto made a statement that is going to stop the abductions in Kenya while he was standing on the same pulpit with Raila Odinga. Because the movement you guys inspired was partyless, and it is a threat to the entire system. It was tribeless, and it is a threat to the entire foundation of how we've been brought up as a people. And most, it was fearless. It demonstrated the power of the people. When you rise, they run. You saw it did happen to a point that even young people had to help out a disabled legislator. So I want us to keep this in mind. I want us to keep this in mind and remember that power belongs to the people. Power belongs to us. And it comes at a cost. And sadly, it's not us that take that cost. It's those with the guns. But we've eventually seen that even with their guns, they are powerless. And as you kick off, whether tonight in clubs, whether tomorrow in churches, whether on Monday in numerous mandamanos all over the country, have one mission. Not only the freedom of our brothers who have been abducted, not only the justice of our brothers, that should be the goal. And when that goes and comes to happen, a strike of a revolution for a young generation all over this continent is going to be fired up. Look, remember the Bouaziz protests in Tunisia. There was victory, and it inspired the Arab Spring. It could be elusive that Museveni will never go, but perhaps that could be a fire. Look today, for us Ugandans, we've lost all the dignity to the point that even our opposition leader can come to Kenya and be abducted from there and brought back to Uganda. And when you let these things happen, it will get worse to that extent in Kenya. So, my brothers and sisters, I encourage you to fight on. Do not sit back. This is our fight as a generation. It is our struggle. It is our generational task to stand up and speak truth to power. God bless you all.
Thank you so very much, George. Your points were on point, and it's truly sad to see the state of our nation, our once glorified Kenya, the Kenya that was incomparable to our neighboring countries, is now a laughing stock, all because of one man, one person who is greedy, who is lacking in the sense that he cannot stand criticism, he cannot listen to his citizens. So I truly hope that we are going to reestablish ourselves, and we are going to go back and to more. So next it's going to be Honorable Bati, and then Jungle Boy, and then Abraham.
Very good.
Honorable Bati, are you inside or are you busy? Are you able to talk? Okay, so can we go to Jungle Boy? Your hand is actually up.
Hello, everyone, and thank you for the opportunity to speak. Thank you for each and every one of you. Thank you for each one of you. Thank you for the ultimate sacrifice that you have made this far since this course started back on June 25th. I wanna say thank you for each and every Kenyan, each and every neighbor, and everybody who has supported this course. and there's so many people who have paid a real price. Some have died. Some are still in hospital. Some are crippled and everything. So what I could say is that thank you for each and every one of you for whatever you have done to make sure that our countries is back where it belongs, so that we may live the Kenya we dreamed of. So thank you also for the ultimate sacrifice you are making towards our Kenya's future. There is a lot of things that we are going through because of this Kasongo man. Yes, brought us so many sufferings from around Kenya. So mine is kusema kwamba we should not back down, we should not get tired. We must keep pushing until it's done. Usiwe uoga. Unajua kuna watu wame give up, there is people wame push until wame give up. Kuna wengine wamenunuliwa. You can see the Kasongo man is using some youths that were in the movement so that they can discourage others not to fight for their freedom and their future. So there is a lot of tactics that he is using to make sure that we back down and give up. But what I can say is that we should continue fighting. We should continue fighting kabisa. Kwa wale wenye wame feel like ku give up, don't give up. We are about to get our victory. So hii tactic walitumia ya ukabila and the old politicians trying to push things here and there to make sure that they remain relevant. We must continue fighting like the spirit we had, the spirit of tribeless, partyless, leaderless. I think it worked very well when we were pushing this from all sides and in each and every corner. So that when we cornered them all. But now that they regrouped and start selling the narrative of tribalism and the old school way of doing politics. So I think that's when I think we get also into trouble, because you can see now even they are not even condemning abduction at the way it should be, but they are just praising Mr. Kasongo because they are now eating together since they are in one group. So what I can say, I don't know what we will do as we put remain together, something that they can make us so be well economically, politically, and democracy and everything. So constitution, we are not asking any favor from Ruto or any other person or people or entity of the government. We demand for our rights, rights of expression and everything. So those people nini ati tuheshimu president mwenyewe does not respect his people, he has an interest in it. So there is no way I will be having have respect for someone who does not respect me. Somebody, an old man who doesn't respect his young people, he is killing. So we must push this man out using using our voice, because that's the only weapon that we have currently. So thank you so much for listening to me. I think we should keep fighting. The spirit of fighting should not go down. Let us keep fighting. Thank you so much. Let us speak. Thank you so much for an opportunity.
To emphasize and to remind us why we are going out on Monday. So next we are having Abraham and then Napoleon and then must go.
Thank you so much, Speaker. Am I nasikika vizuri?
Kabisa.
Numbers that were even recognized all over the world. And then other countries started following us. And then today we have backed off. Kindly, we have to fight. Wache wenye wanabaki kama wanafurahia. His protection is what we need. We don't need America. We don't need any other country. It is we to fight for our space. Jana nikasikia Kasonga akisema ati tutasimamisha abduction. That means this man is accepting that he knows what is going on. He knows what is going on. And in time and number, already that we don't like. Now, who is nani atatuokoa? It is my wish and hope that in this platform and the other platforms that are of the like, pagie tu kila kitu chini. These old people, you know, ni kama ile we are just being driven in an